Hi, folks. My name is Conrad, also known as Seven Senses. Welcome back to Disco Elysium. It's been a couple days, but where we left off, we can just jump right back into this. There was a bit of a glitch. Our last stream, the game wasn't allowing me to save after the fact. So we're currently on our autosave. I'm actually gonna put down an actual save. So there's a few things that we did after we had our initial talk with Titus Hardy, uh, and then it auto saved. So we just have to go through those motions again, really, to ensure that everything is right where we left it off. Just bear with me 1 second, and we'll check this 3. Make sure everything is where it needs to be. Oh, that is not the right folder. Number 4. So yeah, we are at a point here where now we have to establish our authority to Titus Hardy and the gang here in order to proceed with the investigation. There are still a few things we can do in case we do not achieve our goal here. I'm not too concerned just yet, but there we can still interview the Sunday friend. We haven't done that. Of course, we can't do that until I think 9 o'clock? After 9 o'clock? And then there's also there's another set of dice that we can get that can also help us as well. Of course, there's investigating the body. That would give us a lot more information and some pluses to checking in on making sure that check's going to work. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Everything else is good to go. So we'll just go back here. Okay, good to go. Well, now we're good to go. Okay, so we got to talk to Liz again. So let's do that.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
She crosses her arms. Are you the Hardy girl?
I am not.
She says dryly.
You could be Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
Her face stiffens.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
He's right, you're very pretty.
The cold look in her eyes speaks louder than words. She is not amused. It's not her. She's not a Hardy girl. Definitely.
Maybe we'll talk later. We gotta talk to Honor, or Cart. Talk to Honor.
Can I help you?
I saw another thing at the whirling.
Great. I love those.
So the phone line is dead.
Yes, and the phone company is taking its sweet time sending someone to fix it. Losers.
That's pretty strange.
It's not strange, it's inconvenient.
Is it true that there was foul play?
Who told you that?
I would never disclose my sources. That would be dishonorable. Before we do that, let me check. Let's see. Honor. 3.
Fine, yeah. It looked like someone had messed with the wiring. It was shortly after the hanging, but I don't know if it's at all related. Plenty of assholes around here who aren't murderers. If you do find out who cut the line, though, let me know, so I can forward them the repair bill. Yes?
Okay, we'll go upstairs. We gotta punch Claudia's door in front of Kim.
The door is closed. This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. You should punch a fucking hole in it.
Suppress the urge.
The murmur in your ears recedes slowly. Your breathing normalizes.
Oh, wait,
That's
no.
one lucky door.
I am supposed to hit it, right? I can't remember if I actually punched it.
Still, the lieutenant... You should punch a fucking hole in it. You slam your fist into the vinyl. It does not produce a hole. The door sits sturdily in the frame, and your fist hurts. This was all a very good, normal thing to do. Not to mention, great exercise.
Stop that.
The lieutenant sounds angry. I'm sure that gave us some good cop, bad cop. Well, we did get an honor point. Kim's not impressed. Okay, punch Claude's door. Oh yeah, we got to go back to the hostel room. We have to check the. Oh, I don't have my grocery bag on me. I think I grabbed all the bottles in here though. Yeah. Oh. Ah, stop. Good God. Thank you. Words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent a poet.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
I thought, Yeah, no, I thought I checked the encyclopedia, but I guess not. Oh, yeah, and then we gotta put on the jeans.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something, soft, yet crinkly.
Take the item out.
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar. Not familiar in a good way, you might say. There's pain in there somewhere. By the way, the raw materials were most likely exported from Seaguy, the apricot suzerainty, and processed in Sur-le-Clay into the apricot-flavored chewing gum, loved by kids of today and yesterday. Something about it is familiar, and not only to your fingers.
A gleaming chewing gum wrapper found in the pocket of the laborer jeans. It gives off an ever so faint scent of apricots. Your mouth starts watering.
A crinkled chewing gum wrapper. The worn label reads, Tutti Frutti. It smells faintly of apricots, with a barely noticeable twinge of cinnamon. You feel compelled to point out that there's nothing fruity about cinnamon. It's a spice derived from tree bark.
Cinnamon's not a fruit.
Can a used wrapper shrug? Seems like that's what the wrapper is doing somehow. This is not about flowers or bark. What is this about? Why are you looking at this wrapper?
Why do you even care about this?
Good question. There is no answer or secret phrase written on the inside of the wrapper. Yet you're drawn to it. Drawn by regret. Stop before you hurt yourself with a Tutti Frutti wrapper. Throw it away, please. You carefully fold the wrapper into a square before putting it back into your pocket, lovingly even, despite the strange feeling of regret. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
I don't think we attempted to stop that. Maybe I meant to write electrochemistry and not encyclopedia. Well, I mean, might as well try it.
Still not happening. It won't come off that easy.
Impossible failure. Okay, so that should catch us up to where we were. So let's Save again. But yeah, we have to establish our authority with Titus and the boys there. Otherwise, the investigation will come to a tumultuous halt, which is not what we want to really do at all. We want to solve this goddamn case. So, I know that it's set up that if you fail it twice, Kim will step in with his authorita. But checking our journal, the smoker on the balcony, yeah, that's not until 9 o'clock. So we have much time to kill. Yeah. 4. We got 5 hours. Well, I mean, obviously, we'll have a better chance with more checks. But again,
it's you again.
Kim will step in after 2, but you want to have at least a good chance of doing this. 17%. We can get it a little higher. I don't have anything on me that increases my authority, though, besides the paraheridol, whatever the fuck it's called. Paraholidon? Paraholidon? Yeah. But yeah, as far as authority clothing goes, yeah, shoes are good. Empire, that's drama. Yeah, okay. Well, we'll try. We'll try with the shitty 17%. Or will we try? Do I want to get it higher? Because I can't. Oh, okay. This is what I should do. Is this what I should do? So if I pop the oh, go back. Oh, I can't access my inventory. Anyways, the purple stuff. If I access the purple stuff, what'll happen is it'll bump everything on Psyche up 1, which includes authority, which means that it would increase it to 3 and to the number 3, level 3, but it would also give it a hollowed out black diamond, which we could then use one of our skill points to make it a permanent 3. But that being said, that's as high as it's gonna get without any other, and I have no way to increase my authority after that fact. So I guess my best approach would be to, if I interview the Sunday friend, I'll get 1 more point that way, which will give it a boost. It'll be in the 20s, so it's a 1/4% chance. And then if I fail it there, I can then pop the Pyrrolidon and then try again. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to have to do. We're going to have to do that. Yeah, because I want to have that higher. I want to have that at least. I only have 1 more. I think there's 1 more opportunity to increase it with that. But I also believe that there's another dice set that in the inside Plaissance's store. There's a board game that we can buy that would allow us to increase it as well. But it's day 2. It's 4 o'clock. We technically haven't interviewed him, or sorry, these 2 gentlemen. Just trying to see what else. I don't think there's anything else we can do to increase it. Yeah, okay. I guess we could talk to Kuno. We have not even talked to Kuno. We could get a little bit more information from him. Maybe? I think? I have no idea. I can't remember. Claudia's already outside. She usually doesn't appear till like day 3? Does she appear on day 2? I guess she's here on day 2. Well, let's talk to Kuno.
Kuno's got this.
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy, Kuno!
Yells the other kid behind the fence. Hey kid, a word, police business. A moment of your time, please. I'm not getting into this right now. All right, well, we'll do the first one.
Right in the dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick!
Fuck. The children ignore you.
Love it in the dick.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like 2 black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Hold on. What does that mean?
The kid is obviously high.
Stop getting high at my crime scene. Stop using slurs at my crime scene. That's not how we do it. We'll do number 2.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
When your drug addiction keeps chiming in, hey?
Yeah, Kuno! Ride the lightning, Kuno!
Oh, look at that. The 15th Indo tribe is now done.
Kuno's riding it, see?
He wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
I don't have time for this.
The 15th Indo tribe. Because there was. The 15th Indo tribe was comprised of 8 kids from Forberg and North Jamrock, running from wild dogs in the valley, hiding scents under rocks, and stealing clothes off clotheslines, and sometimes even the copper wiring of phone lines. You may have been one of them. This must be a childhood memory. The 15th Indo tribe was your Indo tribe, set to rule in Cylinder. The rest of the kids are dead now. Car accidents and drug overdoses. Only you remain.
I am the 15th Indo tribe. Well, Henry is. Or Harry. the other H. 10 cents for every green orb clicked, and learning cap for savoir faire is raised to 6. So now we make money just in that regard. Clicking on any of the little green orbs is going to net us a dime. And yeah, learning cap for savoir faire all the way up to... Look at that's a lot of savoir faire. Don't have a single point into it. I've never leveled up that skill for the life of me. I don't think I've ever put any points into it. I'd be curious to see what course of action Harry takes as a result of, being a little bit more, as they say, an unbearable show-off. Let's put it on another save. We got to be careful this close to the body not to click on it.
You see I'm throwing rocks?
Kid, you want to hang out? I have questions for you. You kids siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
He throws another rock.
He's calling us Kuno! He says we're fucking each other!
Look, I have questions for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
Hey, Kuno. Got any speed?
Fucking right, pig. Kuno's filling bathtubs with that shit. Kuno's a kingpin.
You're yanking my chain, aren't you, kid?
Don't be yanking your shit in front of the Kuno. Kuno's always serious, always rolling. Big kilo, but you ain't getting any. Get the fuck off.
Belying the act, he's actually telling the truth. Or at least 0.00001% of it. He has a little speed. He's just not giving it to you. He's got to at least know a source. Look at him. You need to figure this out somehow.
The body. What do you know about it?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
Whisper to Kim. Help me out here. What do we want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
The usual being, have you seen anything out of the ordinary? Or have you seen anything suspicious?
Have you seen it? Yeah. Do you know? We'll just go through the list here. Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
He picks up a rock.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
So you don't know anything?
Kuno knows all kinds of shit. Kuno's not a snitch, that's all. Trying to make the Kuno sing into the popo phone.
He shakes his head, clearly offended. Do you know how he got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happening?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Okay. Where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking
He looks around trying to come up with something.
Mesco or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
How about that, eh? It's a nice little nod. I think because the creator of this is from the same Poland. I think he's Polish as well. He might be Czech. I can't remember. Eastern European bloc, somewhere in there. But yeah, nice little nod to Cyberpunk, hey?
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
That's a fictional city name. Night City doesn't exist. Where is Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
He draws snot up his nose.
Thanks, Kuno. That's one name you can now cross off the list.
Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Looks like you're a fagari now, whatever that means. The suspicious question doesn't really work in antagonistic situations.
More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost,
About the crime scene, you kids often play in this yard?
Right, pig? This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it?
The dead man's clothes were in the trash container. Point to the container. How'd they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I need to know. It could be a lead in the investigation. Someone may have tampered with the murder scene.
Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
He points to his pants.
You'd have to be blind not to notice the giant white letters F-A-L-N running down his trouser leg.
All right, entertain me. What's so great about these pants?
Pig, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists. Believe it, you need this shit.
He unzips his jacket to give you a quick peek at the plastic-wrapped pants. They are graphite black and look brand new.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness. Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready. They will also make you into an idiot.
I might be interested in those pants. Let's talk about this later.
All right, Pico. Shit's rolling.
His face lights up.
Don't do business with the pig, Kuno. He's going to steal all your money, Kuno.
As you can see, Kuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust.
There was also a mug in the trash. Show him the mug.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Yes, does this racist mug have anything to do with it? Yes, does this adequate depiction of a South Saharan man have anything to do with it? Yes, does this quaint, better not take it out of its historical context mug have anything to do with it? Actually, talking about this mug makes me uncomfortable. Let's back up a notch. Does this racist mug have anything to do with it?
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker 'cause he's the clothes fucker?
He whispers excitedly.
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone has tampered with the crime scene, cleaned some of it up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
He thinks for a moment. He nods in approval.
The kid may have something there. He's already come up with an interrogation technique too.
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Tell the Kuno who it was. He's curious. He likes putting two and two together here.
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
She lets out a hiss even meaner than before.
Yeah, get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
That ladder yours?
No, it's not fucking Kuno's. It's ancient. Look at it.
He thinks you're fucking fool, Kuno. He says you climb the ladder up to your magic treehouse.
An evil squeak comes from behind the fence.
Get the fuck out of here, pig. Kuno doesn't have a magic treehouse.
What's in the greenhouse over there?
Dunno. Kipta's gardener used to work there.
He shrugs.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
Hold on, the gardener used to work there?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
He fills his lungs with rancid air. His eyes get a little watery. A gardener. She's not actually a gardener. Turns out she's a union fixer.
The fuck does this have to do with the Kuno? Kuno doesn't give a shit who she is.
You were expecting relaying this information to him to be more rewarding, right? Telling him you found out she isn't a gardener. You know what you should do if you want to get rewarded? Drugs. Drugs are more rewarding than work. Or alcohol, if you don't want to do drugs. Alcohol is just as rewarding, but it isn't a drug. This has been going on for quite a while, hasn't it? You've been thinking about drugs and alcohol for a long time now. Juicy drugs. Tasty alcohol. Seems kind of boring now, going back to... What was this about? Some yard? Yards aren't interesting. Only drugs are interesting. Drugs and alcohol. You feel sad now, but what can you do? Life has to go on. With a heavy sigh, you say...
I might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something else. That was very interesting. I've never had that experience before.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
But I guess I've also didn't wait this long to talk to Kuno before. So I guess that plays a factor in having other information given to you and then Yeah. I gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
The boy points to his chest with both thumbs.
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield. Kuno, primal, violent.
Kuno sounds like something you'd call a rabid dog.
Yeah, think about it. Think about that rabid Kuno shit.
His eyes light up.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Ray!
The sound gets louder as the child shouts at the windows overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
The boy joins in. I'm just gonna leave. Just answer the questions.
Help! He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
It's full blast now. The wind carries the message far and wide across Martinez.
Look at his shit-eating grin. He knows there's nothing you can do to him. He's bullying you, and you are helpless. Kill him. Kill him now. He won't see death coming. Scare him. How did this happen? You can still get out of this. Appeal to his reason.
Physical instrument, you can literally, yeah, I'm not going to do this, but you can punch Kuno right in the fucking mouth. Are you high right now?
Help! Misters, help!
He prances around, eyes bulging out of their sockets, rolling hard, yelling at the windows.
Rolling super hard.
He's flashing Kuno! He's showing his genitals! If you don't help Kuno now, it'll be too late!
Be logical, kid. I haven't done anything to you.
Fucking logical! Help! The logical pig is fiddling Kuno!
What is this sick charade?
No! Get off Kuno, you sick fat fuck!
The boy screams, his freckled face contorted in hideous, uncontainable laughter.
The nearly psychopathic way they could slip in and out of the act implies you're not the first victim.
Who put you up to this?
No one. Kuno's doing this because he likes it, pig.
He whispers suddenly.
This is where Kuno establishes dominance over you. Change your plan. You can't let that happen. It will make things harder down the line. You may end up missing crucial information.
Help! The pig's gagging him! Kuno can't speak!
Someone put you up to this.
You put him up to this yourself when you decided to talk to him in the first place.
Kim, you're not helping the situation at all with that comment.
Listen to your friend.
Kuno hawks a loogie on the ground. The phlegm is yellowish and bubbling somehow. Gross. It was the harbor, wasn't it? They're trying to compromise me. I can hear them laughing now. Okay, no one put you up to this.
Help! The RCM is trying to fuck Kuno in the ass!
Tears of joy mixed with sweat smelling of laundry detergent on his face. Should I? No, I'm not going to punch him.
Look.
Kuno whispers even softer than before, vanishingly silent. Jesus, that's a hard, stupid word.
For emphasis, a ghost is saying this. A shit-eating psychopathic ghost with an ace up his sleeve.
I know you wanted to hit me. You got that I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look that Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
Relax. He can't read your mind. He doesn't know you were thinking that.
Yes, but I didn't act on it. It was just fantasy. Yes. How do I get back to it? I want to go back to that thought. How do you know that? You can't see inside my head, whispers. Can you read my mind, Kuno?
I can. Kuno can smell that violent shit. I know what you were thinking.
His voice is so silent it seems the words are echoing in your head, not coming from his lips.
I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut his shit down. You know what? You should have hit the Kuno, because now...
He raises his voice again.
You're nothing! You're a joke to Kuno! Kuno laughs at you! King Kuno!
He spreads his arms, taking dominion over the yard. Kuno turns you into his prison bitch. You're going to be in this shit with Kuno.
No, you're not. We can just leave.
The lieutenant almost rolls his eyes.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever!
The Pippo-headed critter doesn't let him finish?
A peepo is a type of hat, by the way.
Nice peepo.
You don't talk to me about my fucking peeper! You don't know where I come from! You're just Kuno's bottom bitch!
Whatever, I had some questions about the crime scene.
Okay, Kuno is kind to his bitch. Ask your questions, but remember, this changes shit.
He taps his temporal lobe.
Click, 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 click!
Empathy. Yeah, I don't think that's ever going to happen. All right. I don't think there's
about it.
anything else.
You're
No.
Get lost!
Yeah, the kingdom of Kuno. Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Kuno, I found your shack. Point to the shack.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
I phase shifted through the roofing material.
Shit. Get the fuck out of here. You can't do that.
You can't do that, Kuno! He's trying to fuck at you again!
Pigs can't displace. Can't do that teleport shit.
He says to himself, then turns to you.
How did you like it in there, pig old boy? Kuno's got a lot of cool shit there, right?
What was with the pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
See if I say this one to him. Cool pig head. I liked it. I got one too. This one. Point to your head. It's shit.
What?
What is this shit? Fucking on yourself. This is weird level shit. Kuno doesn't go there.
He looks confused.
Fuck your shit back to normal! What is this?
Well played. No one saw that coming.
I found a plate covered with powder residue. Know anything about it?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
What's with the tube of magnesolum, Kuno?
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
He looks at you like you just pointed at the sun and asked what what it was. It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a battle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno! He's gonna use it against you, Kuno!
I know all about magnesium. I rock it all the time.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
He looks at you, eyes bulging.
Fuck you, pig! Don't do mag! You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die!
I've heard enough of this.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Yeah, empathy. I mean, we could roll a 12, maybe. I doubt it. But
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
we also have to heal our psyche to deal with him properly. Oh, got an autosave. So I'll heal some morale. I'll talk to Kuno S.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
She hisses. Take one step closer.
Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
She means it. The fear is real.
I just want to ask you some questions. Take another step closer.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
What are those strange words you use, girl?
I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing her. Get the fuck out of here.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Hey, kid.
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
She puts her finger to her temple.
Get the fuck out of her face. You got done. Talk to me.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
You there, behind the fence.
You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
The hat drops even lower.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Child, converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
She has almost vanished behind the fence. Only the top of her hat remains.
What do you see?
Nothing. Who put the clothes in the trash? Who else has unauthorized access to the whirling trash? Find this person and you'll know who tampered with the scene. It may take a while. And, oh yeah, buy the fallen pants from Kuno. But we have to, yeah, I mean, we could try this. You won't pass every check.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Oh. Oh, wait.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
I can do something about my empathy. Do I not have something for empathy? Or am I don't. No. I don't. Okay, well, we'll try anyways.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Hiya!
It's not Kuno.
Ha!
It's Kuno S.
This playthrough with the red checks have been just crazy. Interesting how.
Kuno S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad. She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help before. Kuno just wanted to talk to you about his name. Kuno S was the one who wound him up and directed him. Also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking to you, even enjoys it from time to time. When you talk to the other one, it's like talking to a cornered animal. She only hisses and says murder was the case that they gave her.
Yeah, she's a Snoop Dogg fan.
All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Act on it. Try to separate them. Kuno!
Fuck you whispering about?
He whispers back.
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about!
She puts extra stress onto that word, expecting it will make you uncomfortable.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
He turns back to you and hunkers down.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
What's up with her? She's terrifying. Terrifying. Crazy scary.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
He whispers tensely.
Stop talking to him! Kuno, I'm fucking warning you! You're gonna get us into shit!
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell you? Kuno told you. Kuno talks to whoever he wants.
He pops his head up.
Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
He hunches down again.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her, so she can't read his lips.
What do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
He stares at you intently.
His little green eyes are fixed on yours. He's meant everything he said before, but right now, he not only means it, he is sincere.
What if she has Kuno? That would explain things.
Fucking yeah. Kuno knows you don't want to face this right now. This dark shit. Kuno faces this shit every day. Makes Kuno's skin crawl. She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
Come on, she hasn't killed police officers.
I knew you pigs were too naive for this shit. Good thing Kuno's got her under control. Kuno keeps her calm.
He feels eyes on the back of his head and stops.
A cop would be too large for her to overpower, but a determined child of her size can still kill the vulnerable, the elderly, the homeless, or other children. The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes. Fear.
Kuno, do you think it's possible she's killed other children?
Kuno falls silent. He does not look at you when he replies.
Kuno, that's it. That's what Kuno is starting to think, yeah.
Can't look at you to say it, though. You think she has anything to do with the dead man?
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno.
Where were you?
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
He speaks the truth, my liege.
You said she's insane?
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho. Cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
He leans in even closer. What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
And he doesn't even want to think about it. This isn't just another boast.
What's that language she uses? Napta Gimumpti Fagari?
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit.
What people?
Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
It's Suruese. The Suru are an indigenous ethnic minority in the social democratic powerhouse Vasa on the tundra and tiger-covered Isola of Katla. Far, far away from here. As far as possible, really.
Do they have red-haired people there?
You mean evil little red-haired people like her? Yes, they do. The Suruese have that ginger gene.
Kuno, could she be Suarese?
Suroese? Like that man from Helmdall shit? She could be.
The kid lights
Could be
up.
that Helmdall shit.
Revelshot does have a small Suruese community, or she climbed into a yakberry crate and was shipped over accidentally.
Yeah. Is she your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in. Like a mad dog or some shit.
Stray.
Yeah, she was just there.
Points at the apartment building behind the fence.
What was that, Kuno?
The little one twists her neck, looking at the building.
She was in the hallway. Dripping wet. By the fucking shoe rack. In the dark.
Kuno flinches and lowers his voice even more.
A shoe cupboard just off to the right. Have you been to this place?
That hallway there, with the janitor's closet? Point.
Yeah, that's the place. She was just balled up near the closet. Psycho style.
Why was she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
You know this. The body goes into a kind of revulsion shock. Murder hangover. That's what it could have been.
Murder hangover? From when she...
Kill the kid. Yes. Makes them look for a quiet, dark place and just hibernate there. Usually goes on for a few days, up to a week. Must have been her first one. You only get it on the first one.
Return to the conversation. You said she got in? How?
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home. She's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog.
He looks at you suspiciously as you come out of your thoughts. What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there. Or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
He points at himself. How are you dealing with all of this?
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control.
He spits through the gap in his front teeth. She needs professional help. You can't do this alone. You need backup. I'm here for you. You need backup. I'm here for you.
Listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C. You fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
He points to his eyes, then yours.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
The boy looks you in the eye, black pupils trying to focus.
He may not be able to do it, but he will try. Right now, he believes he will.
Understood, Kuno. I can respect that. Who are you kidding, kid? You can't take down a man several times your size. You'll end up dead yourself. I can respect that.
All right. Now we can do business.
He wipes the sweat off his brow.
He's breathing heavily. That took something out of him.
Business?
Yeah. What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
He starts, no longer whispering.
Oh, don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit.
He turns back to you.
Remember when you tried to get Kuno to hook you up? We can get on that now. If you run a little errand for the Kuno, me and you, Kuno's gonna hook you up with illegal narcotics. See, it's tension and release with Kuno. Now we releasing. The pan buying shit, that's on now too. 90% discount for Kuno's pig. Kuno can flex.
He pulls out his tracksuit trousers.
Kuno flexes for hobos. Kuno sees you're in need.
He spreads his hands like a baker presenting the goods. A smile spreads across his flushed face.
The fuck do you want with good call, Pigmeister? Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Well, let's buy some pants.
Here, pig. We're fun now. Performance buddies.
Kuno unzips his jacket again and pulls the pants out of the plastic wrapping.
Kuno can already see you soaring through the air like a fucking eagle. Pig's in Kuno's debt now. Money debt.
He looks at you with pride.
Money debt doesn't mean anything. He's just saying words. You're not in his debt.
What was that about running you an errand and illegal narcotics, Kuno?
Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on.
His eyes bulge, their veins reach out like tree branches. Hang on here. Oh, no.
Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
Nod. Okay.
Dirty popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
He nods at the building behind him. Who's your dad, Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks, too.
How much material are we talking about?
Like half.
He says very confidently. Half of what?
A baggie, but like in this vial.
That's half a gram, sir.
Half a gram?
Yeah, half a G. Want it or not?
The confidence is unwavering. I've made up my mind, Kuno, and this is what's going to happen.
Okay, Kuno's listening.
I'm going in there all guns blazing to get that speed, because I need it. I'm going in there, but not for speed. I'm going after the most violent man in Revachol. I'm going in there for justice. I'm a narc, Kuno. I'm going to confiscate that crap. I'm going in there for justice. I'm a narc, Kuno. I'm going to confiscate that crap. Lie. You need speed. Yeah.
Sure, whatever. If you survive, make sure to bring that shit back to Kuno. Kuno's almost out. You wouldn't like the Kuno when he's out. Just get in the apartment building. Kuno knows you already fucked your way in. Kuno knows everything.
He aggressively points at his eyes.
Go to room 12, first floor, and kick down the door. Police violence style. Kuno style. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckheads. That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
What the hell are you signing us up for here?
I'm going to kill Kuno's dad. Jesus Christ. I'm a bad addict cop, and I'm going to get my fix. Come on, Kim, whisper. Obviously, I'm not going to take it. We need to get drugs away from a minor.
Okay, then.
He concedes. Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
So these pants give us electro. Yeah, we don't need to. Yeah, coach and coolness. There we go. There's a look. Look at those pants. With the socks. And our black monk strap shoes. He's got a look all right. He's got a look all right. All right. Go split a kilo. Get speed from... Oh. Enter flat number 12 in the Capeside apartment building and get Kuno speed. Sharing it with him will cement your friendship, and who knows what secrets it will lead to. Get speed from Kuno's apartment. Take down Kuno's dad. That's optional. Well... Oh, what the fuck? Move. Stuck in the bushes. Oh, look, we can get some money here. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. This book is about pate. This is a book about pate. This book, you don't really understand what it is about, nor does it seem important. Okay. A book about the future. The government's not sure... What? Thank you. A book about Boyadero culture. Promotes freedom and roaming upstream. The book is titled Man from Hjelmdal and the Wildfire. The book appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica. The book says you must attain a Franco-Nigerian hard body at the nearest gym.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep.
she whispers.
Apparently, she doesn't like people standing behind her back. Logic error. She is not sleeping right now.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Her voice becomes almost inaudible.
If anything, you're afraid she'll take you out one day.
No, why would you even say that?
Then why are you sneaking up on me like that? It's not a good idea to scare me, pig. Not a good idea at all.
Well, can't say she's not a character.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno de Reuter.
Looks like we found where Kuno's dad lives. Point to the bill on the door.
And the place comes with 3 months' worth of utility bills.
Knock lightly.
No response. The apartment numbers have fallen off the door, leaving the panel with a sticky 1 shaped shadow and a marker drawn 2. Nothing happens. It must be an ambush. Let's get your adrenaline pumping, just in case.
Well, we need our tool.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safe. It should be easy, but it's just an awkward angle. Okay, the door doesn't really open wide enough to really get the cutters through. You can't get the leverage you need, and the cutters are blunt. And the chain is just super strong, okay? It's not your fault you can't cut it. Fabric rustles. The lieutenant's chin catches against his collar. He is looking on, shaking his head in disappointment.
Trouble with the chain, officer?
The lieutenant smiles. These are no ordinary chains. They are titanium chains. Supreme titanium, Kim. Hey, don't look at me. You're the one packing shitty chain cutters. I'll be honest. I'm not just that good with my hands.
Well, no. I guess not.
You can't stand for that. Come on, show him what you can really do.
Oh, that's nice. Won't be beat by a goddamn door. That's great. Come on, 58% chance, coin flip? Come on, Harry.
Snip. So much for that goddamn chain. The links fall to the ground on the other side of the door. You have bested the titanium menace. Don't let the quiet fool you. The beast is in there somewhere, ready to rip you to shreds with a broken bottle.
I know there's no stopping you, but let's at least make this quick.
The lieutenant looks worried. We'll be fine, Kim. You have no idea.
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw. Score! It's right there, baby. Today's your lucky day.
Lieutenant, I've located psychoactive substances on this table.
Good. Confiscate it.
The minuscule amount of amphetamine doesn't interest the lieutenant in the slightest. He listens instead to something in the other room.
Take the speed from the table.
You pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world. Blast it before you face the beast. De Reuter. You're going to need the encouragement. Jamais vu. Derealization. Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
So we get 1 experience for every orb clicked. Cool. And all intellect learning caps raised by 1. So now we got 3 hits of speed. Helps our motorics, our psyche. Oh shit, we can double down on psyche. Oh snap. Oh, I never noticed the 57 on the flashlight. That's kind of cool. Yeah, okay, that's good. We fuck up Harry with some fucking drugs. Fucking to impose our authority on Titus and the boys. Oh. Glossy erotica covers the wall, wrinkled from moisture. What? Photos of revolutionaries. Oh, that is something in the other apartment. Books on critical theory, on monstrosities of capital and such. Yeah, I'm literally looking on things on wall in the other room. That's funny. Oh, oh, oh. What you got there? Oh, come on. Come on. There it is. Stop.
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
What do you mean?
Nothing, nothing. You're right. Get in there. Deep. Invade every personal space. Break every lock.
Just browsing. It is my duty as a cop to investigate every square inch. Hey, I'm not some sort of beeper. I'm just browsing.
Yes, that's what it is. A quick peek here. A short glance there. It's all quite delectable.
Thought gained the Jamrock Shuffle. So the Jamrock Shuffle gives us -1 to our cop, the Esprit de Corps. So our cop spirit, I guess. Find better loot in locked containers. Better loot in locked containers. By now it's clear you like to look inside containers. You like to open doors and see what's behind them. Maybe secrets. Maybe more juicy containers. Let's be honest. You like all containers. Trash cans, utensil trays, manholes, coat pockets, secret containers left behind, the Philippian kings that hold forbidden relics. Okay, you haven't come across one of those yet, but one day... Wait, is that why you're so hell-bent on opening containers? Do you think you'll find the Holy Scepter of the Orb de Montague? The air stinks with something sour. Regular black jeans. All sorts of pants now. +1 to composure. Thank God for black jeans. Everyone looks good in black jeans. Combine it with your favorite book t-shirt and yellow plastic bag. That's funny. And channel the laid-back trash bin raccoon meets a cool professor vibe. Or do whatever you want. It's just a pair of black jeans after all. Oh, I guess we never did read the Fallen ones. Fallen modular track pants. +1 to savoir-faire. Spacious crotch / liquid fit. +1 physical instrument. Performance unlimited. Entry-level Fallen modular track pants meant to get the urban athlete started down the Fallen path. Labels say hydrophobic 100% Symantec and Fallen Mirova Lab, creating an air of pseudoscientific mystery around these pants. They feel rubbery and futuristic to touch. Weird. Yeah, that's good to have. What is our physical instrument at 5? Okay, well, let's have a talk.
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed, a stained parka, some towels and a duvet, some socks even. In the dark, it looks like a nest.
Hold up, Lieutenant. Look at the pile of clothes.
Mm-hmm.
Lieutenant has covered his nose. Slowly reach out your hand.
Something underneath there is breathing. It doesn't give a shit that you're a cop. Stop your hand now, or you're gonna die.
Keep extending your hand toward the pile.
Your hand touches a greasy duvet, covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl. There is something alive underneath it.
Pull the blanket off.
You see a 60-year-old, fat, red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol, and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth. You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
Kim, is this thing even alive?
I'm afraid it is. Look, it moves.
Look, it moves. He points to a fleshy lump sticking out from the other end of the blanket. The limb seems to be twitching from time to time.
And look, the other foot is camouflaged by a striped sock bearing the name Maxtor on the sole. 3 toes are poking out of a hole. Maxtor is a gas company. He's wearing free socks from a gas company. They probably came with the bills. A groan rises from the man's throat, dry like a death rattle. He's trying to say something in his sleep.
Is this Kuno's father we're seeing?
Well, judging by the color of his hair, I would say yes, it is.
The lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery. The light from the window falls into his half-open eyes. There's still plenty to be scared of here. Just not what you thought.
I was expecting something worse.
I think he's still quite bad. I mean, what he has come to.
The lieutenant tilts his head.
This man won't be feeding his family anytime soon. Not that he was, but at least he won't be beating his son.
A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty, and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake.
Hold on. What happened to his eyes?
Can't you tell? It happens to exceptionally committed substance abusers. They fall asleep with their eyelids still open. Not a pretty sight.
He's gonna sleep it off. I know this shit. This is serious damage. I'm still not sure he's not dead. 3 words managed to escape his mouth, along with a strong stench of alcohol.
Look, he's trying to communicate.
Maybe we should help him somehow.
What is there to do? We could turn him on his side so he doesn't choke on his own vomit, but he's already on his side.
Nod.
We could take him to Remedy or Saint-Baptiste, but he doesn't have money for medical services. The Almshouse would turn him down. They don't do charity for people who are trying to kill themselves. Besides, he'll be dead in a few.
The lieutenant stops, listening to him.
Years, months, weeks. The pile of blankets grunts miserably.
Perception, 10. Figure out what he's trying to say.
The man groans
we
once again.
Failed it.
But
wow.
His tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the syllables. A hand emerges from the blankets, trying to gesticulate something, and then falls back again, limp and defeated by sleep. A loud snore escapes his mouth.
I wonder if this will affect my honor. Good cop, bad cop. I took your amphetamine, old man.
Silence. Only heat emanates from the sleeping body.
Okay, well.
Yes?
Oh, maybe we can try... Did I try this door?
This door has been
yeah.
closed with a...
You definitely have. Wonder if she has anything else to say.
Give me a moment.
I have a few questions about those apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
Tell me about the man who lives at the end of the hallway, Uno de Ruyter.
I don't want to talk about DeWeeters.
The cleaning lady mutters. She starts digging for something in her pockets. Why not?
Addicts. All of them. And sometimes I hear them screaming.
She winces.
They don't like me cleaning behind their door. Think I'm listening in on their fights.
So she doesn't. Not after that one time. There's a that one time here.
We saw unpaid utility bills. Aren't they going to be evicted?
No one likes them in this building. It's only because of the kids they haven't been thrown out. I don't like talking about those people.
She looks down the hallway. All right, that's all.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Thanks, I'm off. Okay. Well, I doubt Cindy's got anything else to say to us.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire?
Of course, we still have Joyce to talk to some more, but it's not that Kim can't be there to have the conversation with her, but those kind of conversations are best to have without Kim there and hindering on the, not hindering on the investigation, but not pursuing the investigation per se. Oh, we should talk to her again.
Hello again, sir.
Composure.
Hello again, sir.
28% with a +2 to my close.
You fail to deduce anything substantial. She waits intently.
Actually, I'm sorry, I can't deduce anything. I'm a detective. I deduced that you are very small.
Come on, don't be silly. That's not a proper deduction.
She rolls her eyes. Yeah, well, I tried.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I took care of the drug situation.
Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back. That's how we split it. It's the best way, street way.
Aren't you going to ask how I got past your dad?
Word on the street is, you sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker, distraction style. That's some sick shit.
He nods approvingly to the lieutenant.
Not a single muscle moves on the lieutenant's face.
Kuno wants to hear all about it, but first we split the kilo, then we shoot the shit.
By kilo, you mean gram, right?
Kuno knows what Kuno means.
Kuno means gram.
Kuno means gram. Give Kuno the vial. I'm keeping it. You don't need more drugs. You're 12. Don't give it to Kuno. I'm keeping it, and I'm doing it all myself. Don't give it to Kuno. I'm keeping it. You don't need more drugs. I believe if you give him the vial, he gives you more back, though. I'm pretty sure. Because he's going to top it off with his. Yeah, let's do that.
Wow, that's heavy.
He waves the minuscule bottle around and slips it in his coat pocket.
There you go. More than half in there. Kuno's fucking honourable like that.
Split a kilo with Kuno. I can't believe I just split drugs with a 12-year-old. At least I didn't punch him in the face, okay? So it didn't affect our good cop, bad cop, or our honor. I'm sure it's not making any favors with Kim. We leveled up. Oh yeah, and I can't check my inventory till we're out of this conversation. But we had 3 uses. I'm pretty sure we have more now. Yeah, so we got the speed bottle back, and out comes another similar vial from the sock above his running shoe. Here you go, more than half in there. Kuno's fucking honorable like that.
There is no movement on the lieutenant's face as he stares intently at the trash container.
Yeah, because I made a drug deal in front of Kim.
Now tell me, how the fuck are you still alive, pig?
I looked around in there. It's not the easy life you've got going on in that apartment.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans.
6 meters underground, below piping from before the war, the collapsed remains of the Martinez storm drain system. There are 2 stolen flashlights with piles of batteries next to them, beside 2 bedrolls, in the dark and opening into the lower tunnels.
Kuno, I met your dad.
Yeah, you do some sambo shit, sneak in. Is the hooker thing real?
Is the hooker thing real? That's just funny.
Sambo is an acronym for Samoan boxing, graceful martial arts stuff. Sambo style implies stealth, cleverness, and cool. Just letting you know.
It was dark in there. We sneaked in and got out. It was what you said. Kim dressed up as a hooker, full drag, distracted him. Kuno, your dad is a half-dead alcoholic. He was sleeping under some clothes. I'm going to say the hooker thing.
The lieutenant flashes you a sharp look, but doesn't say anything.
Fuck out of here. Kuno made that shit up to demean you.
His eyes moved between you and the lieutenant.
Look, pigs. Kuno gets it. You don't want to talk about it. Close quarters combat shit. Kuno doesn't want to talk about it either.
Yeah, he doesn't want to hear about it. Why would he want to hear about... I mean, if his dad's abusing him, maybe he would want to hear about someone beating the shit out of his dad, but deep down, no one wants to hear that.
Combat trauma shit.
He adds after a few seconds of somber silence. Yeah. I always felt sorry for Kuno.
That room was so small. To be stuck in there with him, not an easy fight for a kid.
No. It was dark in there. We sneaked in and got out.
You got lucky. Kuno's dad was out getting more drink. Kuno knew that. That's why he sent you. Kuno cares about his pig. Doesn't want his pig to get hurt.
He nods empathetically. There were tons of unpaid utility bills in there.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
You can guess.
Let me guess, Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about them? That's no place to live in. You have to find somewhere else. Find a job, pay them yourself. Your dad can't handle things anymore. Change the topic then. Change the topic then.
Yeah, that's right. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink.
Find a job, pay them yourself. Your dad can't handle things anymore.
Fuck that shit. Kuno's gonna move underground. Let I am shit. Ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
The little one seems overjoyed at the prospect. Okay, let's conclude this business. End the conversation.
Yeah, pig. This shit is done. Now get the fuck out of Kuno's face. Kuno needs to drop the bomb.
He spits on the ground, yellowish, foaming spit. Ugh. Needs to drop the bomb. Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Well, that killed 2 hours. Okay, so we had 3. Oh, we still have 3. Shit, that didn't work. I literally just did a drug deal. Well, you live, you learn. That had to affect my good cop, bad cop. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I dropped 2 points, good cop, bad cop. Oh, yeah. Do a drug deal in front of Kim. Look at how far away he is now. Kim is not impressed. Frankly, I'm not impressed. Well, what did I had to wait till 21, right? Yeah, still got 3 hours. You see a sturdy woman humming to herself. She seems to be browsing books. A good one? Point at the book.
Yes? Hello?
She nods, her attention fully focused on reading. Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She looks up briefly.
If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
Shouldn't a working class woman be working?
Not all the time. Right now I'm browsing books. Even a working class woman needs something to read.
Good, good.
It is.
I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Everyone can see that. The rectangles.
He points to his sleeve. Good then.
Mm-hmm.
Do you need the help of a policeman?
What with?
Maybe your husband's missing.
My husband? No, he's not.
So where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
Where is this going, officer?
So what I'm hearing is you don't really know where your husband is.
Yes, but I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time.
She takes a deep breath, a little annoyed. Wouldn't you like to?
No.
She looks you straight in the eye. Her right foot is tapping nervously. I can totally help you find your missing husband. Suit yourself, then. I don't really care if your husband is missing. Maybe you're right. Maybe he isn't missing indeed.
Why are we still talking about this? I haven't lost my husband.
It's got to be something else then. Why else would you be asking her if it wasn't?
Maybe your children are missing.
No, absolutely not.
Her words come out quick as gunshots. Okay, so where are they?
Are you a policeman or a nanny?
Nanny, where are they? I police wherever I want. Wherever.
They are not missing, sir.
You know where they are. They're at home, smoking, giving the ladder of vices a chance.
Okay, great. Just making sure.
Mm-hmm, I see. Thanks.
Watch her browse books.
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking. Another comrade. Years of labor are pressing down on her shoulders. She deserves a hug for all the work she's done for mankind.
Give her a hug.
You step in and close your arms around this foreign body, wandering astray in touch. There's a small movement beneath your hands as you shut your eyes. Then a tiny voice breaks out and asks,
What is happening?
She seems to be confused. Your hands are wrapped around her polyester coat. The fabric feels cold, moist from the sea nearby.
Keep hugging her.
The situation is oddly intimate. Your cheek is pressed against her shoulder. Her hand is trapped between your chest. 5 seconds pass, and their passing seems so unimaginably long. Then she coughs and says again,
What are you doing, officer?
Hey, I hug whomever I please. I'm a hug monster. I'm fighting for the working class.
Fighting for it how?
Hug by hug. One hug at a time. A hug a day keeps the bourgeois away.
Oh.
There's a strange sensation as the woman strengthens her grip. She's hugging you back.
I guess it's better than nothing. Keep fighting on, my fellow comrade.
Then she breaks up the hug, her cheeks flushed.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
Maybe your cockatoo is missing.
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get ladies. It's better to indulge him at this point.
What do you mean I'm being a cockatoo?
Nothing. Go read up on them if you're so interested. There's a great book in the bookstore.
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral captain? Or your heraldic bird?
Actually, that's exactly what I'm going to do. Thanks for the tip.
Wonderful. The store is open.
That's all for the moment. I'll let you read.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
Find your heraldic bird. The working class woman said that you're a bit of a cockatoo. What if it's true? Go read up on cockatoos in the bookstore. Maybe you'll discover something new about yourself as well. Yeah. Like I'll do a drug deal with a 12-year-old for speed in front of a detective, my partner in crime.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. Oh yes, how's my precious...
The woman before you scans the store.
I'm looking for a book about cockatoos.
Shoulders.
A book about cockatoos? There should be one upstairs, right next to the shelf of biographies.
No sane person would ever put their head in such a machine. Oh, it's talking about the hair dryers. Merely looking at that unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity. Oh, I bet. A quaint picture book brochure, very colorful. It's a tome of fascist magic, rather candid. Weird topic. Another boring book, just discarded here.
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits.
Everyone knows the most interesting thing about fascists was their magic. Anything else, Pop? Nope. Okay.
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title, From A to Zurich, a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo.
Flip through the pages.
Turns out that there are so many different cockatoo species, and they all have behavioral problems.
What about this guide to cockatoos, storekeeper?
It's a must-have if you own a cockatoo. I've heard they're quite capricious.
Steal the book, angry storekeeper stare down. All right. I'll buy the guide to cockatoos.
Oh, a nature enthusiast. Good choice. I knew it was a good idea to keep that around.
From A to Zurich, a guide to cockatoos. A book about different cockatoo species and their behavioral problems. Perhaps it could also offer some insight into your own often problematic actions. The spectacular major majestic cockatoo eyes you from the cover.
A cockatoo is a parrot with an erectile crest, found on the Seminine Islands and in southern Fas-a-la-Mer. Known for their intelligence and general precociousness, cockatoos are popular birds in aviculture. However, they often exhibit various behavioral issues.
Probably because they're no longer living in a tropical paradise and living in a fucking 6-inch cage. I don't know.
This book talks about the delicate nature of toos, as well as introducing some of the most popular species among the bird enthusiasts. The funeral cockatoo, the major majestic cockatoo, and the most common bang-bang cockatoo. It's colorfully illustrated.
All right, what problems do these birds have?
Where to even begin? All cockatoos are known for their needy natures, requiring attention for at least 2 full hours a day. They love to talk and have been described as lovable clowns who just don't know how to wrap up.
I could handle that. It would be nice to have someone to talk to when feeling lonely. Who would ever want a chatty companion? I want someone who knows how to listen.
Pet owners also report moodiness, loudness, and hostility as recurring issues. If left unsatisfied, cockatoos may scream non-stop, pluck their feathers, or become aggressive.
Right. That's pretty bad. Anything else?
It is not recommended to get a cockatoo if you're not able to cook them food every day and give them the full care that they need. These birds will never understand that you have a life of your own.
Yes, but there has to be something great about cockatoos as well.
You're right. Cockatoos are magnificent creatures. They love to perform, cuddle and show off, and will even scream for fun, often as loud as up to 135 decibels. Ouch. That must hurt. Not great for the neighbors. Performing? Yes, birdie.
Read about the funeral cockatoo.
This is a yellow-tailed black cockatoo. Its specific name, Psittacus venereus, relates to its dark and somber plumage. This bird looks as if dressed for a funeral, 24/7. There is something indisputably ominous about it.
Read about the major majestic cockatoo.
Perhaps the most impressive of all the species, the endangered major majestic cockatoo, is often described as the most flamboyant bird in the jungle. Its pink-colored wings and flowing crest embellishing its proud and bumptious nature. In the words of poet-explorer Sir James Fournier, few birds more enliven the monotonous hues of the verdant forest than this big, bold, and beautiful species.
Read about the most common bang-bang cockatoo.
Despite its banging name, the bang-bang cockatoo is actually the shyest of the species, common in almost all Seminoese forests, as well as zoos and homes all over the world. Its plumage is mainly grey and white. The Seminoese name, bang-bang, is thought to be of onomatopoeic origins.
Honestly, this bird does sound a bit like me.
Yes, but all those cockatoo species are so different. Which one are you?
What if I'm just a fuck-up-a? Fuck-up-a-two? A fuck-up and a cockatoo?
You're right. You're a fuckatoo embodied. This sorry-ass bird belongs on your heraldry. It probably doesn't even have feathers and only screams.
Well, It cost us $4, but we got 15 experience out of it. Guess we can go let her know. You were right that I'm a cockatoo.
Excuse me?
I went and read up on them, just like you said. I even decided on what kind of cockatoo I am. Oh, the controller died. Hang on. Come here, controller. I went to read up on them, just like you said, and I've even decided on what kind of cockatoo I am. Want to know?
I don't know. The most talkative one?
Yeah, I've been told. No, I'm the fuck-up-a-two.
The what now?
The fuck-up-a-two. It's the one who always fucks everything up.
No, you're not. Don't think that way. You're just a regular talkative cockatoo. And let's leave it at that, okay?
She says, slowly shaking her head. The wind brings a strand of hair to her rough face. That's all for the moment. I'll let you read.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
Alright. Well, look at all those skill points we have, and it's a shame that we don't have authority to do something with it. Alright, let's check our journal here. So we have to prove our authority. Find morale, that's not till day 3. That we don't have to worry about. Day 3, that'll never happen. Day 3, never happen. Don't worry about that. Day 3. Day 3. Well, that we can't really do anything about that. Can't do anything about that. Not yet. Day 3. Day 3. Yeah, Joyce. We could talk to Joyce. I'm curious if I go back. I should save. I'm gonna go run back to Everett Clare real quick. I'm curious. I know that we've already established that he will let us, or put in a word for us with the Hardys, but I don't know if there's anything else we could say to him in that regard. Maybe even Mañana. Let's check in with Mañana.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Ah, here we go. Actually, do you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Hardys? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Eberhard's law. But really, they're just like you.
He takes a swig from his flask. Alright.
Your race descent has temporarily halted, but you will fall again.
Why are you not with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
He looks towards the coast defiantly.
You pick up on something artificial in his tone, like he's putting on an act. This is unlike him. He is usually more himself.
There's more to it. What have you got against him?
Fine. They have recently fallen under the influence of a possibly sexually perverted female vagrant and a narcotics peddler. It's shameful.
What do you mean?
Find out for yourself. Endomorphic blob.
Interesting.
The lieutenant takes a quick note. Okay, well, we're not going to subscribe to advanced race theory, so that's interesting, though. I don't think I've ever talked to Measurehead after the fact. But when you're, oh, what's this? A giant ass print on the pillow of a pattern of coffee rings on the armrest. Someone is habitually chilling next to the radio.
The already familiar cold touch of plastic.
Well, you know what? Why not? We got levels. Let's put some to use. So that unlocks the mirror. Oh, the damaged ledger. The padlock door? Is that the mirrors in the hostel room? The ledger is the ledger. This is the punch clock. Padlock door. Why is it showing it all the way over to the church? That's weird. The map wall, well, that's never going to change because oh, and that's for stealing the book. See, it's so weird that these checks are left in there after they're gone from the fact. But yeah, let's try this again.
In the trash, a cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner. Is still not what happens.
9.
Fuck this compartment. You should throw it away.
Alright. What else was it? Oh, the mirror and the payphone.
The already familiar cold touch of plastic welcomes you. Your fingers run over the dial pad. 005. That's the dialing code for Revachol. 4952. And a moment of hesitation before entering the final numbers. 993. Calling. Calling. Still calling. Then.
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lemmy. How may I help you?
A crackle. Someone picks up. They say.
The voice of a youngster on the other end sounds as enthusiastic as that of a man walking towards the gallows.
What is this place?
Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lemmy.
No, I meant, what is this place to me?
Sir, I don't know. It's a video rental. Maybe you rent videos here.
Do you know me?
No.
Why did I call you?
Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period?
My name is Harry Dubois. Do you have anything on my name?
Let me fire up the machine. Dubois. Dubois.
Keys are being pressed in the background.
Here we are. You haven't rented anything in 5 years, but you still have a copy of Blue Ocean Hell from November 46. Whoa, not a fun film, that one.
What kind of film is that?
It's not an easy watch. After the death of his daughter and subsequent divorce, Ziemsk immigrant Egidius Wojcik tries to come to terms with the onset of dementia.
Wow.
No wonder no one's been missing it. Still, it would be great if you could return it to us. We're on the corner of Voyager and Maine.
On the corner of Voyager and Maine, a large neon sign hangs on the side of a building. Video Revachol, 24 hours. It's raining and there is almost no traffic on the street. A woman's footprints in the mud lead away from the front door. Tiny heels tiptoeing down the road. Beautiful steps, light-footed with a lifetime ahead of them. You look up and the air seems to grow darker. The call is terminated by the other party. You're left with the discomforting sound of the disconnect tone.
you got a little
The
bit more
letter you found in
information.
the trash. A cabbage of papers.
All right, keep going. Knick-knack stand? Oh, yeah, we could check that. A composite eye of halogen lights watches you, emitting a low buzz.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Rhetoric. Well.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer
Plus
has
one,
not
erratic
lessened
yet
since you were
thorough.
last
Plus
here.
one.
If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Been in the world for 2 days. Plus one, money is all about trust. And we have the siren set. Alright, we'll try it.
And, as it's always been, it's impossible to open a container with the rhetoric. Maybe you're losing your mind.
Yeah, maybe.
Mr. Dubois, every worker...
Is a living god.
Ha ha ha! Mr. Dubois, so be it. How can I help you today?
I'm told the union is involved in the local drug trade. Ooh, look at all this stuff we can talk about. Can we go over a few details concerning the murder again?
Most certainly, Harry. Nothing brightens my day like brainstorming these. By all means,
we
Harry.
can't.
What's on your mind?
I'm told the union is involved in the local drug trade.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any jolly fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
The reaction appears to be sincere, but it's impossible to tell with this guy, honestly.
No comment.
Harry, you wound me, Harry, in the heart. But I trust you to put this to bed. Do what you must, and let's change the subject, shall we?
He's hiding his real reaction beneath courtesy.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
The lieutenant looks him in the eye.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
None taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
The lieutenant quickly replies and then turns to you. I've just finished investigating the local drug trade. No, I haven't. Turns out the strikers are being served an alcoholic brew. I made it even stronger. I met with Joyce, the company rep.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along.
He adjusts a button on his sleeve.
One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals?
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you find your lost gun. I'm not a jealous guy.
His smile widens. I told Joyce that I met you.
It's perfectly okay. Even if you've told her everything we've talked about, it's absolutely fine.
You cannot but notice the prospect of you telling Joyce about your conversations is actually pleasing, Everard.
It sounds like you want me to tell her about our conversations.
No, Harry. I'm perfectly neutral and 100% for transparency. I know people say a lot of bad things about the Debardairs Union, but we are actually squeaky clean.
He squeaks his chair.
Yes, he really doesn't seem to mind.
The lieutenant seems incredulous. What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Gaumont?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
The big man sounds annoyed. He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
He looks down in size. You called him a midget.
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this?
He exclaims, indignant.
Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
Abruptly, he smiles and changes his tone.
It's hard to say if he really lost his temper, or if this is another one of his tricks. This man almost never angers visibly.
Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
The man frowns disapprovingly.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Funny, Joyce didn't mention any casserole.
Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
This particular brand of humor he has, it makes for a fine distraction.
Yeah. Everett, Joyce seems to think the union is lowballing her.
Yes. Low-balling, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Okay, let's talk about something else.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret.
He makes an all-encompassing gesture.
Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now. This is weird. Not nice weird, but okay.
Yeah. Okay, well, we'll say this.
Ah, yes. Your side investigation. Thank you. You've got some spirit clearing up phony drug accusations alongside this murder. I'll talk to the mayor and see if I can get you the key to the city, Harry. Now let's talk real business.
Actually, Revachol doesn't have a mayor. He refuses to discuss it further. It's probably just a small nuisance to him.
Well, we got a little bit more information. A little bit. I don't think Leo has anything else to say.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. It's like that old saying goes, wisdom withers if not shared. And old Leo is always up for sharing.
Yeah, okay. Oops. Missed the stairs.
The payphone hangs mutely on the wall. There isn't much more to do here.
Right to work! Right to...
A lorry abandoned. The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered. A metallic drawer slides out. It's an issue. It looks like an arc. These form
the Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before.
It's an issue of it looks like these form
Ulan frequency.
The pull-out tool slides back. You close the
Clicking the wrong button there several times in a row.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man.
Well, 20 to 8. I don't even know how you're gonna get to 9 without, like, literally, like, reading some books, I guess? There's still some conversations we can have.
Working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
Case solved.
Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
Open and shut. Oh, no. Wait. What did I crack exactly?
What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
It's her husband, the missing husband. It's the future leader of the proletarian uprising. It's, some third option?
No. Stop goofing around, recruit.
It's her husband, the missing husband.
Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit. Didn't she repeatedly tell you her husband isn't missing, though?
Give me the champagne. I'm going in. This doesn't add up. I'm only making a fool of myself.
Do marriages make any sense? Does honor? You're not a filthy philosopher. You're an officer of law. It's time to ace this case and not brood over your reputation. We can deal with the perception management later.
Give me champagne. I'm going in.
There's no need for champagne when there's honor, recruit. Go and tell the working class woman what you found right now.
Protect and serve, madam. I found your husband.
God damn it, I already told you. My husband isn't missing.
She crosses her arms. But you said you didn't know where he was. Well, I found him, nevertheless. I'm that good.
Very well, then. Where is he?
She's getting impatient, her hands now picking on a random book cover. There, point to the working class drunk down near the sea. Right around the corner. He has pissed himself. Our hammer-toting comrade was at the bottom of those stairs.
Excuse me?
She blinks.
I don't follow.
I found a working class drunk and I thought he might be yours.
Right, 'cause working class women come with alcoholic husbands. You know what?
She glances over your shoulder towards the drunk.
Remember, about that what? Never ever say what.
I'm not saying what. Something bad, I guess? I'm sorry. I say stupid things sometimes. I didn't mean to annoy.
You were right. I do have an alcoholic husband. Although not that one.
But you told me your husband's all right.
I did, and he is. He's also an alcoholic.
She takes a step back. So he is missing as well.
No, he's not. Or maybe he is, I don't know. He's probably in the park, or in Shamrock somewhere, drinking with his friends.
She looks away.
I haven't seen him for... Well, to hell with him.
She has completely forgotten about her books, staring blank into the distance instead. Kim, is it just me or do we have a missing person case here? Don't worry, I'm going to find him and bring him back home, promise. Well, if he's with his friends and he's not really missing, no need for the police to get involved.
I wouldn't be so sure.
He replies before turning his face to the working class woman.
Ma'am, just to be completely clear, do you want to report it to the police?
Report what? He's just out drinking with his friends. I'm sure the police has better things to do than to chase down local goofballs.
Not at all. The RCM is ready to chase down every goofball in town. We care about you. Honestly, I just think missing person cases are mysterious. You're right. Unfortunately, our forces are limited. I'm sure he'll return on his own.
They are not all they're cracked up to be, officer.
He's right. Missing person cases most often involve runaway teenagers or demented old people. The victims usually turn up by themselves after a day or two spent missing. There's not much searching to do.
Okay, I get it. They're kind of boring, right? Because eventually everyone returns home on their own.
Or they don't, and you never find them.
He adds with a flash of teeth. But isn't that mysterious? Well, I still want one. I want a missing persons case.
I'd say there's nothing mysterious about incompleteness. It's in fact rather unpleasant.
Well, I still want one.
All right, then. He has questions now.
What kind of questions?
What does your husband look like?
Honestly, not that different from you.
Let me guess, he's disco.
Oh, thank God, no. It hasn't come down to this yet.
She nearly begins to laugh. Why did you say that your husband resembles me then?
Well, he's slightly chubby.
Wait, did she just imply that you're fat? You're not fat. The body type she's referring to is called a Franco-Nigerian hard body.
We read up about those. I'm not chubby, and neither is your husband. What you meant to say is that we both share a Franco-Nigerian hard body.
You both share what?
She doesn't understand. Franco-Nigerian hard body. Softly round, yet still in shape. Ladies dig it.
I'm not sure about the rest, but softly round sounds about right. He's not in great shape.
She stops to think.
What else? He was wearing a dark brown leather jacket with a bright blue inner lining. The lining is hand-sewn. I made it myself.
She sighs, her voice slightly quivering when she adds,
It's his cool jacket. God knows it's too cold to run around in this, but he refuses to change. I even tried throwing it away once, but He just dug it out of the bin. Can you believe it?
She looks back at you, shaking her head. Well, if that jacket really is that cool, then I can totally understand. He took it out of the bin? Wow, that's filthy.
Well, what can you do? I hope that at least that extra lining helps him keep warm at night. I wouldn't like him to catch cold.
When did you last see him?
Yesterday morning, he went to the library. He went to retrieve my book, and he promised he'd walk straight back home.
Her eyes become cold with recollection.
Because we talked about this. We talked about not wandering off again. I don't know what to do. I honestly don't know what to do with his addiction. Just makes me feel weak.
Gone for around 36 hours then. Damn, this is a missing persons case.
Haha, thank you, Logic.
She turns away from you in an attempt to recover.
I think I got it. Thanks.
So you are going to look for him?
Yes, I will bring him back home to you.
Thank you. Please do. Even though I'm sure he will return home by himself. I'm still sure of that.
I'm sure he will too. When he does, would you let Precinct 57, Kim Kitsuragi, know?
He gives her a slip of paper.
I will. Of course, officer. As I said, it's probably nothing.
The woman takes the slip of paper. It's a phone number. Interesting. I don't remember Kim ever doing that before. Find the working class husband. The working class woman you met in front of the bookstore admitted that her husband is missing. Chances are the guy is drinking somewhere with his buddies. Find him and bring him home if possible. Well, we added another point to communism. Ooh. It's interesting that he's using his name. Kim has used his name. Although as far as the RCM officer profile, it's not officially, we don't officially know what our name is or our ranking. Well, we have 1 hour before we can talk to the working class, or the Sunday friend. The two old gentlemen have gone to bed. Oh no, still they're not. They're right fucking here. This will kill some time. Let's talk to them. God damn it. There. Take your time, Harry. Ooh, stop. Dispirited chirps and clicks of swallows fill the air.
Life doesn't need to be a struggle.
He covers his mouth to hide a burp.
I'll be with you in a moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich. Talk to Angry Hard René first.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
The man says to his partner,
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
this one's still chewing on his sandwich.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Shouldn't I ask what game it is first?
No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
Hand-eye coordination. I'm going to fail this so bad because I'm going to hesitate. Observe them first.
See? Your munching and complaining have ruined my concentration.
The man throws a metal ball toward a smaller wooden ball in the sand, missing it by a meter.
Ah, mon Dieu. The pain in my back is unbearable. I can't even say if it's in my back or hip anymore. Feels like it's in both.
He tries to measure the throw.
I hope you pass out from it. You goddamn jellyfish. Men like you are the reason this nation is sinking.
Standing tall and proud, he looks at his partner with disgust.
Trying to throw something as close to a predetermined point as possible. Measuring. This must be the age-old game of petanque. Shush. Ignore them. They don't know what they're doing. They're old. You are letting down yourself and the team. Get in the damn game already.
Coach Physical Instrument is a joke. What team?
Doesn't matter what team. Pick a team. Any team. The blue team. You're letting them down. Get in the game and throw the goddamn ball.
Why are you so mean to me?
Eyes on the ball, Dinky Winky.
So I'm sure our hand-eye coordination is going to suffer from this little conversation that we just had with Coach. Yes. We now know it's the game of petanque. And Coach Physical Instrument still just wants us to pick up the ball and give it a good old chuck. We'll try. Oh, failed miserably. Lucky for us, we healed our morale. Alright, what are you going to do, Harry? Oh, just absolutely biff it.
This felt wrong. Wrong like touching your sister's breast. You threw your sister's breast.
Mon Dieu! Good job, officer. That was an excellent throw.
Oh, we actually failed in reverse. How about that?
There are no two more harmful words an athlete can hear than good job. And this was downright embarrassing. Mossback and his shitty ball are mocking you. You need to get angry. Use swear words. Mention spunk.
Hold on. Why did it feel so wrong?
Your muscle memory knew what to do and went for it. But there were gaps.
Something about it was completely unnatural, corrupted.
Yeah, gaps you tried to fill with thinking. We don't think in sports. We do. It felt like you were going for a thrust or a lunge. There was definitely gonna be jumping. Maybe you scored a point, but this is a fiasco.
The throw was terrible and you know it. No need to mock me. I thought something way more spectacular would happen. The damn ball was slippery as fuck. How do you expect me to throw this piece of shit when it's got some old man spunk all over it? Spunk all over Mossback? What the fuck?
What are you talking about? You just executed a pretty much perfect petanque throw.
His tone is full of admiration.
With a pinch of fear.
How are you ever going to get the officer's shit off your nose, Gaston? Or even climb out of his ass?
He shakes his head in extreme disdain. Perfect throw. Well, I still feel defeated. That's just how Johnny Ballgame is. Extraordinary. I was going for something cool, but I screwed it up, like always.
Right. Was the demonstration it? Or do you still need something from us, officer?
The old soldier says slowly.
Yes, officer. What do we need from this gentleman?
Renee, I found your guard booth.
Yes. The Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the night. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
He adds with a slight sigh. You must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Hold on, why are you on a leave?
It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
He says with dignity.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man who would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
The outburst makes him clutch his chest.
It's his heart.
So who was working your shift that night?
No one. The boss has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
He looks very old and tired. He looked suddenly.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officers. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
Mostly decorative?
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
He tries to argue.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Everett gets it. Big guys looking after the small and everyone's working together. I love it. Such dependency only weakens a man further. Do or die, there is no middle ground. René is but one man. We need a program. Get all the elderly back in the job market. Keep folks motivated. René should rent out his services, invest a profit, give a few more guys, expand and repeat. Wage work is a dead end. There's absolutely nothing wrong with terror collecting. It's my side thing too. Proudly hold out your terror bag.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply there's something wrong with that. I do it too. Everyone does it. It's an excellent side thing.
The jolly man says quite quickly. Man, I can't read anymore.
Yes. Can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now?
Even René agrees with me. Got it. Thanks.
Yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
Mm-hmm. Do you know anything about the hangman in the backyard and the whirling in rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement, but this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law, so can you really blame them?
But you don't have problem with cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
What about police women?
I'm confident they are indispensable in regard to all the paperwork and other administrative duties.
Is that right, René? Not to mention keeping the station tidy and the men fed and happy. There are no duties RCM women couldn't carry out. I try to avoid voicing my opinions on controversial matters. Let's just drop it. I'm going to totally say the first one here.
No man can afford to turn his eyes to the horizon if his rear isn't secured. If the women folk take care of that, then men can tackle the bigger issues.
You got to know your audience, people. Great minds think alike, René. You and I really seem to have it all figured out. I guess I'm not... I guess it might not be as black and white, but disagreeing makes me uncomfortable. You know, I'm getting second thoughts about this. No. You got to double down on this shit with René.
The RCM doesn't discriminate. Women are held to the same standards as men, and as reflected in the quarterly statistics, are equally effective in their jobs.
That's right.
Unlike men, they also have to deal with the very same mentality you two are displaying right now. If it weren't for this, they would outperform us.
Oh, we losing good cop, bad cop again?
I'm glad at least some people keep a level head in these turbulent times.
The soldier quickly glances at the lieutenant and turns back to you. Yep. We lost another good cop point. That's fucking hilarious, man. The things you learn. You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Does it have anything to do with the bullet holes I've been seeing around?
Yes. It was left by heavy artillery fire.
He replies with a reluctant nod.
Heavy artillery fire, you say? That's the best kind of artillery fire. Very interesting.
Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire. But why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Wait, who are the communards again?
Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They just chose the name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality.
Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
He adds, squeezing a ball in his fist.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs.
Jesus.
We didn't so, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
It was probably a bit more complicated than that.
Why shelled them here in Martinez? They should have chosen a place away from people and buildings. Look around. I understand. I'd bomb this place too.
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
He nods, inspecting you with some disdain.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Deathblow sounds grim. Nod thoughtfully and turn and look northeast. Shake your head and look down at the crater.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
He says, looking down at the soil.
Blood Ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
The other one shakes his head. Hold on, the coalition?
Mm-hmm. Don't get me wrong, officer. I hate those foreign dogs, but the enemy of my enemy and all that. They're the lesser evil.
Is that why everything is so bombed out? Ah, that explains all the war damage. Actually, I already know all of this. I just wanted to know if you do too. Jesus Christ.
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There's a strange gleam in his eyes.
He approves of this radical approach. Knows it was necessary.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
A dark shadow runs across his face.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still all influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
All right. That's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for the hard working class to take over. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess, and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame. This coalition seems quite capable, actually. Commies just don't understand how money works. Nothing. I don't think. I just do. Well, I kind of think. Hmm.
I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains,
He looks down at his boots.
I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case. Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
He sighs.
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
How does Philip III factor into this? Point towards the monument.
It doesn't. That was 100 years ago. Ain't got nothing to do with anything.
The veteran replies sharply. Who was this Frizzell?
Damn Frisel. He was a king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
The old veteran falls silent and massages his chest. You mentioned Guillaume?
A true king in both blood and mind, led Revachol before Frisel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
Some manner of self-deceit is present in his thinking. Sounds like this Guillaume abandoned him, and he doesn't want to admit it.
What exactly is a suzerain?
The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already.
He then slowly nods and says to himself,
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the Filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
I saw the statue of Philip III near the roundabout.
Ah, yes. King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
How should a true king rule?
Right.
Oh shit! That's... Fuck.
Ah, yeah. Oh, a superpower.
Try that again.
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself. Powerful leaders not afraid to do what must be done. That's what this country needs. I'm not sure how I feel about that.
A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
There's some wariness in his voice now. He's heard this rant many times before.
The Carabineer doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
Alright, let's talk about something else.
Right.
Well, we can try to do this composure thing. Thanks for your time. So, composure... Whoops, two-part. Okay. Shoes. The shoes make the man. Clothes make the man.
The purity of snow always reminds me of the purity of a man's soul.
Oh.
If he's got principles.
Is there anything you can tell me about this rifle?
It's a Bell McGrave. 4.46 caliber. Breech loading. Revachol made. Good weapon. Accurate and reliable. This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her?
In the basement there. Point to the bookshop.
I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away. As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
Oh, okay. Alright, well, we'll try.
All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of the past and his old uniform. This is not uncommon.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabineers in service of Frissel I, Guillaume le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Don't you mean Frissel the Fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to ridicule and to mourn.
He turns back to you.
There's something you missed. You will get to it. Don't worry.
6 points away from another level. That's kind of funny. What time is it? Well, kind of pushing the clock. Let's put down a save. These guys are going to go to bed right away. Oh, look, found another. Enormous balls worthy of a real man. Fuck. Hilarious. Oh, here we go. Scribbled between the thighs of a page 3 girl. L'origine du disco. The origins of disco. Sex?
The crumpled Samaran butter billboard. The lieutenant.
Oh, we got it. I'm gonna see Roy, but I doubt he's got anything to say to us. Oh, we can look in here though now.
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah. The print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Hjelmdal burning.
Sniff the t-shirt.
Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there. Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Sniffing is okay, but please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
That's a rad man from Hjelmdal t-shirt you got there.
Hell yeah, man. I don't usually carry printed tees, but this one was just pure exemplar.
The shopkeep sounds enthusiastic. You seem to be a serious man from Hjelmdal fan.
A fan? No, I wouldn't go that far. But I do think the Hjelmdalaman saga is an integral part of our shared reality. Most people don't think that the man from Hjelmdal really existed, but they're wrong.
What do you mean the man from Hjelmdal was real?
I mean, even if the man from Hjelmdal didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
Oh. I think, therefore I am? Sure.
Okay.
He sounds incredulous.
You sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect.
The micro and the macro.
Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Hjelmdal, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
It's for the best, Because Eamdal is not a real place, and thus he could not have gone there. His theory isn't exactly incoherent, but its logic does suggest some unusual neural activity. Interesting.
How much are you selling this t-shirt for?
2 real.
That's dirt cheap.
Couldn't you just give it to me for free then?
But why?
Perhaps I could repay you in some other way?
I deal in goods, not services.
Maybe I can try this again?
2 real.
That's dirt cheap.
But why?
Because I'm a broke cop without a cent to my name.
I sympathize, I do.
Okay.
2 real.
That's dirt cheap.
But why?
I guess I can't really think of any good reason.
You'll just have to buy it then.
Shit,
but it's
okay.
not like it's expensive.
Oh, it drops your authority. I thought it increased my authority. I'm like, oh, this will help with Titus. But no, quite the opposite. Physical instrument and shivers. And then there was also that comment, if we wear this with that other thing, you get that hobo look with the college professor fucking look or something. We'll buy it all the same.
Welcome to Helmdal, officer.
Yeah. T-shirt, man from Helmdal. +1 physical instrument, inspiring musculature. +1 to shivers, sprawling saga. -2 to authority. Too old for this shirt. The man from Helmdal is standing in front of a burning village, dual-wielding his ever-present Zweihanders. That's awesome. His muscles look ready to burst out of the two-dimensional print and into the three-dimensional life. That's hilarious. Oh, did we unlock something again? Formidable interfacing? Pain threshold. What? Oh, the book. Oh, I get it. I get it. Okay. So the books are giving me another chance at finding a Man from Helmdal book that'll work for me. That's what's going on there. Okay.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you. Sure, let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Well, I guess I don't have to worry about selling the shot put now that I didn't throw it into the ocean. So when you do that check, if I would have passed it, I would have done like a shot put with the older gentleman there and thrown the ball into the fucking water and then just given them this as a replacement. Yeah, fuck it. I'm going to sell it. We could also sell this. But that's it.
Another time, perhaps.
I don't know if the bookstore is still open, but it might be. I doubt it. The boys are still outside, so that's surprising. Oh yeah, still open.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai.
So, what can we do for pain threshold? nothing really. Yeah. Okay.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks, featuring a twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
Ow!
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular man from Hjelmdal in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man. Between the throne and the Hjelmdala man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Hjelmdal and the Devil Woman.
Aren't all women devil women?
Especially those leering types who seem to wear nothing but an armored bikini.
That's a look.
There's also some sort of a snake lizard beast slithering around her abdomen, chest, shoulder region.
Armored bikini is a look.
It's symbolic of vice and sin.
Oh. Snake lizard beast slithering around her abdomen, chest, shoulder region? Like her chestal region?
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Hjelmdal novels.
All right, well, let's buy this one.
It is a bestseller for a reason. Oh yes, certainly. Another good sale.
Yeah, we'll buy them both. We got money, man. In fact, while we're here, let's check this out.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Storekeep, what board games do you have here?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography.
Like Settlers of Catan?
Browbritter is a fun
Or
game
Risk?
of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Rowbritter would be like Monopoly. Look at me, who'd want to have children with me? I don't feel like if I have any kids. Yes, kids, friends, chicks, I have all those.
Then you're a lucky man, officer. Children are the greatest of treasures.
She fiddles with her pendant, thinking.
For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
So, what about all these Wirral things?
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all. I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
She looked at the table, crossing her arms. Yeah, that satanic panic, it's real. Look through the pile of world-related items.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag. Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
Anything that really catches my eye?
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game. new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real. That price is steep, but then it's the 3rd edition Mega Setting supplement, so it makes sense.
Thank you, Logic.
Nonsense for anemic Beano clods.
So this will have that extra dice set in it that will give me another opportunity with, or another plus with Titus and the gang. It's $25. I just spent $18. I didn't mean to buy that second book. So, But don't really have to worry about money per se going forward. I mean, the only thing you would really need to buy are medicine and stuff. We're still kind of okay in that regard. Not the best of shape, but not the worst of shape. Granted, we're only on day 2. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. But, fuck it. I'll just buy it.
If you say so, but you better stay away from those immoral occult rituals.
We got 10 minutes before we can talk to the Sunday friend. So, while we're still inside the store, let's look inside the store.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over. A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books. Thrilling tales of spycraft and daring do.
Storekeep, what's all this crime fiction?
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out. You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Note, reading about Dick Mullen would not actually make you a better detective.
Look through the display of books.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. Furthermore, they have no idea how hard it is to simply remove a body from a tree. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Sure thing.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the Murder House. The Final Case of Dick Mullen. An Obvious Lie. Dick Mullen in the Clock Tower. The Ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's Funeral Pyre. The Murder of Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen dies?
Oh no. Turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Are there any more?
Yes. There's also The Dame Who Did It. Farewell, My Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer. After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Yeah.
Your attempt to grasp at the answer fails. It seems very close by, pulsating just out of reach.
I'm sure it does. 4 minutes.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Look through the shelf.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. These three things are very important to the working class mind. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
How's that for logic?
It's your own fault if you're ill. Got it?
Does the book say anything else?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying.
Storekeep, what books are these?
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free.
She narrows her eyes.
I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh, no.
Okay, so we have the book The Man from Heimdall and the Devil Woman. The frontispiece of this old paperback features a muscle man in chains kneeling before a salacious-looking woman on a regal seat. A bonfire lays between the throne and the man, casting shadows on the wall, and the shadow of the vixen's headdress looks like a pair of demonic horns. Book Heimdall Man, The Man from Heimdall, a classic. On the frontispiece, I don't know this word. An anatomically unrealistic muscle man is reaching into a mountain stream, yearning to touch his glimmering mirror image. His eyes are full of childlike wonder. On the blood-soaked snow right next to him lie two giant Zweihanders. And board game Whirl, a high pasternal fantastique populaire board game illustrated with bucolic vistas and featuring odd-looking humanoid creatures. It's the 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplement module and can't be played without the main game.
Large letters on the front form a title, Whirl. The colorful box is illustrated with bucolic vistas. The cover art also features odd-looking humanoids, some short, some taller, some with pointy ears, others with ephemeral wings.
Examine the box.
Text underneath the title in smaller typeface reads, 3rd edition, Mega Setting Supplements module. The side panel adds, a sword and sorcery adventure board game with new maps and miniatures.
Shake the box.
Mysterious things rattle inside. What could they be? Dice? Plastic miniatures? A fantastical alternate world full of magic and wonder? None of that witless man from Heimdall, fascist dross, hidden behind faux realistic allegory. Whirl is no cliché-ridden apologia for colonial violence. Whirl is pure imagination. Yes, the Whirl setting is known for its complicated system of political alignments. But if you're not into that, you can just hack your way through dungeons in search of loot. That's what most people do.
Look at the back.
A blurb on the back reads, tired of the tedium and toil of modern life? Escape to Whirl. Leave behind e-solas and nations with their petty squabbles. Discard electricity, magnets, and boring technological widgets. Succumb to a world of high pasternal fantastique. Unleash your imagination and create an adventure of endless possibilities.
We just skipped.
Discover the terrible secret threatening Whirl. Can your band of adventurers save the world?
We just skipped 15 minutes like that. Yes, we're ready to take on this challenge. I'm not sure I can handle all this responsibility.
Exactly. That's the spirit. All you have to do is read an intricate rulebook, study an assortment of maps, unfold the illustrated game board, and start rolling dice. In no time, you could be romping through grasslands with low-level characters, hunted by Iskala riders, or battling unspeakable monsters in endless dungeons fraught with danger and despair, conjuring up forceful magics to aid your quest. Don't forget heated arguments escalate into physical confrontation with your friends.
That's right.
And beer. Lots of beer.
Yeah, take out food.
And most importantly, never forget to rage quit if the dice don't go your way.
That's right. Open the box.
You pry open the box. Inside you find a folded up map, a small booklet, a 24-sided die, and a little plastic figurine.
Look at the die.
It's made from some sort of wood and has been decorated with peculiar plant motifs. You don't know much about dice, but this one looks pretty damn fancy.
Take the die.
You place the die into your pocket. It's always good to have luck on your side.
Close the box.
A colorful box with the title, Wirral, in bold letters. It's a board game.
Put the box away. So, standard Wirral die. This basic 24-sided role-playing die can be used to get results for several dice. It's made of East Simonese snakewood and embellished with plant motifs. It reminds you of Plain and Hill Welkins. Note, look at the map tab in the journal to see which white checks have opened. Oh, maybe I was supposed to wait on that. Shit. Womp womp. Anyways, we gotta get out of here and go talk to a Sunday friend. One way or another.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
+2, the dimming light, some things become clearer. +1, you have a keen aesthetic sensibility. +2, Cindy, artistic impulses are infectious. Oh. You hear distant traffic. Night is falling on the city. A maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
The young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from his cigarette.
His slender figure is backlit by city lights, its distant streets and motorways flashing like diamonds. And his shirt is still unbuttoned.
Yes, the cleaning lady let us in.
Beautiful.
He replies smiling. As he looks at you, something sparkles in his eyes.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
That's what I'm aiming for? Yes. Honestly, I'm just trying to not screw anything up. I'm not going to make things just right. I'm going to make them spectacular. Ignore his question. I was hoping to talk to a possible witness. Your balcony overlooks the murder scene. That's what I'm aiming for, yes.
Beautiful.
He says again. A nearby street lamp casts shadows on his chin, drawing out the slender cheekbones.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
He nods towards door number 28. By the way, I'm really digging the view here. Point to the city skyline.
Mm-hmm. That's why I chose this place. Martinez is special, isn't it?
He looks away, his cigarette end glowing in the dark.
Wait. Suddenly you are digging things?
The lieutenant whispers to you, shaking his head. Why would I want to meet your friend?
Trust me, you do.
Very well, I'll talk to him, but first I want to talk to you. I have so many questions.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark, and the neighboring windows have lit up, one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Besides, I've got to run.
Run where?
To the city. It's a beautiful night.
He gestures idly towards distant motorways.
A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body.
All right, go then.
Take care, all right?
All right, task complete. The smoker on the balcony, 70 experience, leveled up again. Interview the Sunday friend. He says with another disarming smile before slipping off into the night.
And he's gone again. Looks like it's becoming a theme for him.
He's always leaving. Why is he always leaving, Kim? There's something so different about him that I just can't put my finger on.
Different, of course.
His shirt. Why is his shirt always unbuttoned? He's such a good listener. I like talking to him. There's just something so mysterious about the way he talks and moves. He smells good. Why on earth does he smell so good?
Something so mysterious about the way he talks.
The lieutenant squints his eyes, trying to hold back laughter. Very mysterious.
Very. Come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
He nods at the apartment door before you. Look at all that experience. And I'm not doing a damn thing with it. Well, we're definitely showing signs of communism. Keep dropping honor. Or not honor, but good cop, bad cop. There was a time when we were somewhat respected. You finally met up with the mysterious smoker on the balcony. He said the one you really want to talk to is his friend. This friend is waiting for you inside in apartment number 28. Go and meet him right now. He won't be there later. Quarterly Business Magazine. Samaran conical hat. An exquisite canopy bed made of metal. Dishes soaked up in a pot. An empty ashtray. Flyers for underground parties. Dates for open lectures at local universities. Samaran conical hat. +1 to logic, -1 to suggestion. Super logical for a cop to wear this. Yeah, I bet. Insensitive bachelor party vibes. This tawny cone-shaped hat looks like a beacon of Samaran wisdom. Its straws sticking up like antennas. Thank God you can't really see people's reactions when they see you strolling around in this incredibly insensitive headpiece. Well, we have a boost to our logic. But we're not going to make any suggestions to people with that thing. That's funny. An old photo of the same apartment dated year 01. Expensive men's perfume lingers in the air. Party dragon silk robe. +1 to drama, become the dragon. +1 to electrochemistry, become an addict in a strange bathing robe. This sleazy, silky bathing robe in vibrant blue features a roaring dragon on its front, ready to take off into the night. A red belt has been provided for fastening. It's culturally insensitive, but only for people who are not from Seoul. The real Seoulites probably don't care. It's kind of cool. I guess that's what makes it insensitive? Or is that virtue signaling? I don't know. Buckets of paint on a layer of old newspapers. Alright.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
The man in business casual removes his cufflinks.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
Hanging? What a drag. He seems like a cultured gentleman. You should ask him about the finer things.
Get down to business. Show him the Sumerian hat. Well, we'll get to that right after you tell me the story behind this black Sumerian hat.
I got it from the head of the Samaran delegation on my trip to Lomantan. It's made from a special charcoal-colored bamboo. It's an emblem of the formal normalization of our diplomatic relations.
He's alluding to the decade-long War of Independence, while deftly brushing aside the complex causes behind the conflict.
That's really all I can tell you about it.
He forms a little rooftop with his fingers. Cold air seeps in from the balcony.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
You actually witnessed the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
Turn to the lieutenant. This is just the break we've been looking for.
Easy, detective. No need to jump to conclusions.
He eyes a spectacled man near the window who smiles and spreads his hands. Is it because you did it, Mr. Villedrouin?
Because I did it?
Don't jerk my cane, paper jockey. You did it, didn't you? My apologies. I misspoke. I mean, what did you see?
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
He holds out his hands and blossoms his fingers, like a drama teacher setting the scene.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated. Interesting.
Who were they? Can you describe them?
I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very Martinez.
He pauses, looking for the right wording.
Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanities.
How many of them were there?
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8?
The lieutenant sends you a sharp look at the mention of that number.
Were any of them huge, like 200 kilograms huge?
That's a giant you're describing. No, they were all quite human, as far as I could tell.
What happened next?
I went back inside.
Yes, back inside. Keep yourself safe from the killing.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
Were they men, women?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
But we are fairly certain the lady driver was present.
The lieutenant flips through his notes. Are you sure at least one of them wasn't a woman?
It's possible, officer, but I cannot say for certainty. It was very dark, you must remember.
What ethnicity were they?
I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Areopagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent.
What happened next?
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
What do you mean nothing happened? They lynched the guy.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
Why didn't you call the RCM?
You're right, of course. That is what one is supposed to do in such circumstances. I was simply in shock.
The man wipes his glasses.
I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
All I can say is that it was late.
So let me get this straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
It seems this wasn't the break you were hoping for. I think we have everything we need. Thank you for talking to us, Mr. Villedroit.
Yeah, thanks, Kim.
Of course. Anything I can do to assist the RCM.
What's an official like you doing in Martinez?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
So you're some kind of bureaucrat?
Yes. As I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Inter.
He glances at his watch.
Wait, there isn't actually an Institute of Price Stability, is there? Or maybe there is. God, it's impossible to understand whether someone from the Moral Intern is joking or not.
Yeah, we don't have time for this conversation. Enough business, let's talk about something else.
Whatever you wish, officer.
Thanks, that's all I need.
A moment, officer. Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Hold on, why can't we talk later?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
That's not the real reason he's so apprehensive. Men in his position shouldn't be seen loitering around in underprivileged young men's apartments in the middle of the night.
Thanks for the heads up, but my work here is done.
Of course. I'm sorry I couldn't be the break you were looking for. Good luck with the investigation.
Oop. Oh, and he even gave me the autosave because I said, nah, fuck it. Christ, I don't even know if... I mean, it's not that late, but Titus and the boys have been in that fucking booth all goddamn day. I don't know if they're still in that booth. We might be able to try an attempt at authority here. Now that we've had this conversation with the Sunday friend. Oh, I see, it's karaoke time. Okay, so we have nothing that can truly affect our authority. Besides in the negative approach. Oh, and the glasses too. Eesh. Okay. Well.
It's you again. What is it?
I found someone who saw the hanging. A witness.
A witness? You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
That's just contactis, Titus. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already rolled on the others, and is in witness protection.
My witness isn't a local.
Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fella?
This goes without saying, but nonetheless, don't give out his name.
Let's just say he's a high-ranking government official, and leave it at that.
Yeah, right. Like we wouldn't know if an MI plant was in our town. Nice try, right?
MI is short for Moral Intern. Moral Intern is short for Moralist International, the coalition that runs Revachol.
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. Tell us, Copper, what wacky claims did he make?
The witness said the hanging went down very quietly. No shouting, no commotion. The witness said he saw two people of Aeropagiate descent and one Mesk. The witness said it all looked like a surreal play.
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy boys are dead silent.
Yeah, it's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells, policeman?
He says provokingly.
They're avoiding having to answer this question.
I'd imagine you guys drinking and singing Linton songs. What's with the funeral silence?
We were drinking, weren't we, guys? I hit the bottle hard. I was drunk as fuck.
Right, I'm convinced, Glenn. Nothing off here. Just a regular hanging.
Arabagite? Boss, I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there, too. I already told you. We were all there.
The witness said it all looked like a surreal play.
Those flaccid MI cocks with their culture language. Everything's a surreal play or sublime whatever. Doesn't mean anything.
The Mesk spits on the ground angrily.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
Shanky. It's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
He doesn't wait for an answer.
You don't know shit.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
He writes in his notebook. Enough about the witness.
Some witness. I pulled the same shit. Came up with some shit, then went and said it to people. Get a reaction. Don't have to go to cop school to try that.
You don't have to go to school for shit. I never went to school, and I'm doing great.
You're doing a hell of a job, man. Hell of a job.
Okay, maybe it doesn't feel like this did anything to them, but they have to be fretting a little. Everyone is afraid of witnesses. Witness is a scary word.
You're right, Half-Light.
So much bluster to hide the fact that they're uncomfortable with you having this info.
Okay, now we're talking. Okay, so this is like a coin flip of a chance. So, let's see. Authority is maxed out. Oh, right, okay. So, I can't save. No, I have to walk out of this conversation. So I'm going to step away. I might even get an autosave here. I don't know. Because after that conversation... Oh, nope. Okay. Kim, you stand there. I'm going to save. Oop. Want a new save. So, let's try this out.
It's you again. What is it?
Alright, so yeah, we do get the +1 with the standard world die. That's cool. +1 to found a witness. Warned about the tribunal. -1 when we first met. Discuss the 8th Hardy. +2 because of Everett. And confronted about the drug trade. 42% chance. As long as you don't roll snake eyes. And 7 or higher?
Establish authority.
Fuck
Yes.
you.
Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
I think the game has it, especially on like hardcore mode, if you put down a save, like there's like this hidden mechanic. This might be absolute bullshit on my part, but I think there's a hidden mechanic that like you build up like this secret luck that if you're just playing the game, but if you throw down a save, it's like, yeah, fuck that. Okay, let's see here. First, you tell me someone's been raped. Then you don't say who. That's bullshit. Stomp your feet. I'm the only thing keeping this town from going to hell, and you're not helping. Point your finger. Turn to the lieutenant. I need your gun. That's it? That's all I got?
Did you already try the gun thing? I hear the gun thing is excellent and has great results. You're probably right. The others are only there for filler, to make the gun thing pop.
Don't pick the gun thing.
Stop shitting your pants. You don't need to know, all right? We took care of it. The law handled it, all right?
Yeah. Aren't you listening? It's done. Finito.
You're not the law, I'm the law. I guess we're both the law around here if you start to think about it. Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm not the law after all. To yourself. Maybe everyone's been lying to me. No. Authorita.
For God's sake, stop shouting! Stop breaking things in my establishment! Stop provoking those oafs!
Who's breaking things? I didn't break anything. Did I break? Oh, the window. But that was earlier.
Sounds like someone's damn broke.
Yeah.
They're not going to give you anything, can't you see? I can't have a police interrogation in here. People are trying to eat.
Shut up, barman. I'm gonna tear your stupid, hairy head off, Gart. This doesn't concern you, cafeteria manager.
Of course it concerns me if you make this kind of...
Easy, babes. What is this? I can't have a slap fight in my bar. It's embarrassing.
Smiling gently.
We are deep in Far's territory. We need to cool off and re-engage later.
Lieutenant whispers to you, taking a step closer to the door.
Everyone can see you picked some wrong options. Next time you have to come up with better things to say.
Cafeteria window? Well, authority with Titus. Yeah, okay. Well, so we have that save, and now we will have this save. So if I pop this.
Now that you've acquired some stimulants, it's time for a little pick-me-up. Time to detect.
Will it make me a super cop?
It'll make you into more than that. A mega cop. This is your modus operandi. This is how you've done it for years. Let's go.
Wait, but Kim is here. He'll be disappointed.
See? That's your problem. A lack of confidence. Speed can help you with that. And, Kim, It can help you with everything.
This is going to be really bad for my health, isn't it?
It's not ideal, no. But you need the zeal. Let's face it, you're never going to finish this case without cheating.
Okay, my body is ready. Let's do this.
You raise the bottle, close a nostril, and inhale furiously. The rush is almost immediate. It tastes bitter and caustic, and stings a bit inside your nose.
Mamma mia! Good to have your back, Officer Megacop. The world has been waiting.
Now the taste is slowly receding into your throat. The rush is growing in intensity, your little heart pounding like a bird in a cage. A sweat breaks out across your brow. Your jaw clenches. You could work with this high. Like, literally work. Solve the case. File some papers. Maybe clean up your hostel room. Then solve another case. Then start a side investigation into the paranatural. Then build a radio computer.
Kim, I did a little speed. I hope you don't mind. It was for professional reasons.
I'm not your mother. I don't care. Do what you have to do.
As long as you remain functional, he thinks. Now, let's get back to work.
Feels great. Are there any downsides to this at all?
To this? You kidding? There are downsides to not being on it. There are massive downsides. It's a potent neurotoxin. You're turning yourself into a frayed idiot.
Cool. Let's boogie. Finish thought and spring to action.
Spring. Everything is clear around you. You're ready to concentrate on the next task in the task chain.
And then chain that task to another task of chains, and look at all those points. Okay. So, we have more authority. Let's do this.
It's you again. What is it?
Oh, we actually got to put the point into authority. Right. Oh, you know what? I don't think I can get the extra plus like I'm thinking I can with the other hit. Yeah.
It's you again. What is it?
Obviously, if we can't do this, we have to save Scum. 72%, we have to do it. Come on, Harry.
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men. Sitting on desks, talking shit, and wasting time.
I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here.
Huh?
You must be. You're just like real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
He leans in.
Not quite there yet. Push on.
No. I'm drunk on the job too. I don't give a shit, just like you guys. No, I'm a big fan of beer and jerking off instead of helping people. I have a beer problem, but not a problem with beer. I also have no idea how to do my job, like you.
You saying we don't help people? I've been doing this job for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
Oh man, we made him put his beer down.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffiti removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
He picks the beer back up.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick.
It's not about who did it. It's about the victim. She needs help. Someone's been raped. She needs counseling. We need to talk to her.
Titus?
He looks at her.
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her. But you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
Titus taps his chin with his fist.
What is her name?
The lieutenant takes out his notes.
Glacia, I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags, a real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's I'm on due, with an O-U.
Shit. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
You said you don't remember being a cop. Said you don't remember reality. Claudia? Miss Aranye disco dancer?
Sure. Why not? You've probably seen her around.
He nods upstairs. Claudia, Amonju. Cool. Try to keep your cool. Yeah, right.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, but no one notices. Your spine is too damn straight. None of these people would ever suspect you've met her. Calm. Normal. Try to forget this little hiccup.
What was her relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
When did the rape happen?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
He crushes his half-empty beer can.
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
He turns to Glenn.
Here you go, boss.
The tall blonde throws him a can. Titus cracks it open. What is your relationship with her?
I know her.
He looks around and an uncommon silence fills the room.
How well do you know her?
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
Well enough, Copper. We party. She's been here for a few months.
He crosses his arms. So she's not from around here?
You mean Revachol? Nah. Our Miss Aranye disco dancer is an immigrant or a drifter of some sort. Been staying over here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
The fat guy blurts out.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
He slaps his forehead.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it. And what was up with the partying she and Titus did? It sounded fun.
Thank you, electrochemistry. You said you partied. What do you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Sex, drugs, and karaoke?
Yes, and no. Got something to say about it?
He looks you straight in the eye. So you're saying the two of you were close?
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
He states matter-of-factly.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now. He's doing a good job here. A commendable performance of I don't give a shit.
I think I know her.
You don't know her.
You're wrong. I do.
Good boy.
Say nothing. Thank you. We'll talk to her.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
He points his beer can at you. I'm going to take off now. Well, fuck, we got past that authority check. That's literally like a, yeah, it's a choke point. That's a, the gatekeeping, ends a lot of runs, or playthroughs anyways. Let's get this speed out of my hand before I do anything dumb with it again. And we're still on the effects of it, as well as, Psyche, so take advantage of it while we can. I guess I could put some more points into Volition. Wouldn't hurt. We still got 1, 2, 3, yeah, 6 more levels. That's good stuff. Alright, let's get upstairs. 1026. This is the door we punched, Kim.
The door is closed. There's still a dent in the vinyl where you punched it before.
Run your fingers across the dent.
This little depression is all you could inflict on the door.
Knock.
Who is it?
A woman's voice answers, muffled by the door.
Tired. Controlled.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
She shouts.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
Hotel bill calculations look like she's had an extended stay. Oh, she's got empties. Except this door. Pile of dirty clothes. A woman's. Oop, oop. She's made around 4 months of payments for this room. In the yard below, a corpse hangs from the pine tree.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
Look at the toothbrush.
It's been used quite a lot.
Look at the medications.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
There's quite the collection in there.
Anything of note?
Search the bottles.
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra. Nacra, this is used to treat opioid overdoses. Always handy to have around.
What is that, Narcan? Narcan? Nacra, opioid and antagonist?
Interesting. That's used for diamorphine overdoses.
The lieutenant nods, then looks at the door. Search the pill sheets.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotvaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
Well, lucky for us, we're quite the know-hower. We can bump that up though. We don't have much. We kind of try to avoid our electrochemistry, but we should be able to bump a little bit with that. With those. With that. Oh my god, there is the look. Woo, hairy. Ah, we won't save.
This medicine cabinet is stocked with drugs.
Yeah.
Plus an old toothbrush. A bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it. In sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
What's so exciting about this orange bottle?
It's speed, man. Just what you were looking for. They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
Lieutenant, I also see a brand called Preptide.
Preptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
The fuck are you waiting for? That's fucking hilarious. So interfacing, -2, you told Kim about it. You got sweaty hands, but you got a need for speed. Yeah, interfacing. It's a red check. Take it in secret. Or you can just take it in plain sight. We'll try it in secret. It's a red check. You only get one shot at these.
You dropped it.
And that's how you fail it.
Dab in the middle of the floor. There it is. Orange as the midsummer evening sun. Or the lieutenant's bomber jacket.
Oh, that's nice.
Wow. That's unbelievably orange. Anyone can see that. It's practically effervescent.
See, we can still pick it up secretly, though.
The lieutenant tries to keep his eyes on the door, but the Preptide bottle sounds like a rattlesnake. It's basically a percussion instrument that you're stuffing into your pocket. Who cares, man? Who cares what the stiff thinks? You got it. Here comes the afterburner. Just put it in your sweaty little hand now.
Oh, look at that. We got 4 uses of that one. Speed, St. Baptiste Preptide. This bright orange medicine bottle declares the brand Preptide. In a sunny, happy manner, someone has lost the bottle. But who cares? Oh, I never did read this. How convenient. Someone has equipped this tiny bottle of amphetamines with a straw. It's the Lorryman Speed on the go. Oh. Out the door. Go out the door. Thank you. Well, if I'm going to be honest, I have to change this outfit. Yeah, drop that. That's fine. Change these pants to our... that one. Jacket. Logic. Yeah, I guess that's our look. Oh, I guess we want... put that back on, I guess. How many bottles we got now? 5. Ooh, 50 cents. $10 once we get to the frita. The bed has been hastily made. Yeah, everyone knows what that's like. Unexpected company. It's the fastest cleaning you've ever done in your life.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Run your fingers across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
Leave. Alright. Noted. The smell of cigarette smoke in the air. Astra. Menthol. Cold coffee in an ashtray that looks like a hedgehog. Ugh, yeah, I know exactly what that looks like. Eek. Look, a handful of dried white wildflowers.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
42% chance with our hand-eye coordination. Move your hand fast.
The wind brushes them off the roof. They're gone.
We didn't get them.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
This is a small, heavy door. Push.
It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets. Sounds like it's heavy, too. Very sturdy. Must be something valuable inside to go through the trouble of protecting it. The door is very sturdy indeed.
Where does this lead to?
I don't know.
He makes a note in his notebook.
It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
Do you think it's important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case.
Below, the hostel cafeteria creaks and groans under your added weight. A skeleton of composite support beams and cantilevers.
Tap on the roof with your foot.
A dull thump. Somewhere inside, a wind brace rattles from the imperceptible motion of the building.
The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
He nods toward the young woman. So maybe the door below is a mega investigation. I could say something, but I'm not going to. Because I don't gloat. That's fucking hilarious.
No, still a mini investigation.
He pretends to make a note in his notebook. Well, that's not happening.
Welcome to the roof.
The young woman has a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in the other.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Oh, I don't think we should comment on the view. No, I don't think that's a good idea. Is there a cleaning lady? I think I need one. Proceed politely. No time for pleasantries. We have questions for you.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Disco Infernum.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the Infernum.
She nods approvingly.
I am Kim Kitsuragi. I am a detective from Precinct 57. I see you've already met my colleague.
Have I ever? Have you grown accustomed to your role as a police officer?
She turns to you. Once a cop, always a cop. I have very little idea what I'm doing. That's unimportant to the case at hand.
I can see that you have, officer.
Oh yeah, that's true. See, she's very perceptive.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man who was hanged. The people responsible have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
She takes a pensive drag of her menthol cigarette.
It's like she's disappointed this wasn't about more entertaining matters.
What is your name, miss? For the record.
Clausier Amondu.
Same name that Titus gave you. It sounds Oranese, as does her accent. Her birthmarks also signal Oranje. You don't know why, but Oranese girls tend to come speckled with them.
Oh, she's got freckles? Are you from Oranje?
Right, sir. Vredefort, Republic of Oranje. I guess you could say I am an Oranese expatriate.
What is Oranje?
A bad memory, officer.
The Republic of Oranje is a democratic nation on the Muindi Isola, north of here, over the sea and across the Pale. It is one of the 6 major Occidental nations to hold stake in the continued occupation of Revachol, the coalition. People consider it a reasonable superpower.
Reasonable?
They will make you into a fiscal colony, divert your natural resources, hold patents and shares, but they won't threaten to wipe you out anytime, like Revachol did in its prime.
A bad memory of what?
Of lilacs and lightning. Parks, glass, duraluminium. Vredefort is a conference city. It's always autumn there. And night. At least it was for me.
She squints her eyes as if to see them in the distance.
What's so bad about that?
Nothing. If you're no longer there.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
She takes a drag. What do you do, miss? What is your specialization?
Something stupid.
What's that?
Oranese lit.
Oranese lit?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
She raises both eyebrows. What is Oranese literature about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
What about Revacholian literature? People sometimes reveal things about themselves when they discuss such matters.
Revacholian literature too?
No. Revacholian lit is about how magnificent and serious Revachol is. It's about how you have to save the world.
I have no intention of doing that. I do feel the urge to save the world, yes. I guess that's why I'm on the case. The world is unimportant. I want to hear about you.
That's the natural state of the Revacholian hero.
She breathes in the menthol-flavored fumes, savoring it, then breathes out.
She seems quite relaxed for a victim of assault. But, of course, what seems should not be your priority.
She seems quite relaxed for a victim of assault. But of course, what seems should not be your priority. Oranese lit. What do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you make money then? Money is very important. Show her some money.
Cool. I've made more money by just being than I have with Oranese lit.
She looks at the black note in your hand. Being what?
Many things. A roller skating instructor, a secretary, Miss Oranje 37.
She smiles.
Miss Oranje, now there is something you should linger on.
Wouldn't it be inappropriate to linger?
All things considered, very. Now linger.
Fuck. What is Miss Oranje 37?
It's a beauty pageant, held in the year of our century 37, in Oranje.
All right.
She was 14 at the time.
Thank you, logic. What is a beauty pageant?
It's a competition for stupid girls. Men look at them and choose the most beautiful.
She takes a drag. What is beauty?
When you have the fewest deviations from the norm. I've been told it's a type of mediocrity that I possess.
Oh. So you were the most beautiful? So you were stupid and mediocre? Fuck.
Yes. And for that, I got a crown and a sash and a scepter. And a scholarship to study Oranese lit.
Oh. And you were 14?
Indeed.
Her voice is indifferent to the number.
Cool, raise your thumb. Lower your thumb. I disapprove of this custom. I don't think I've ever been 14. Cool. Lower your thumb. I disapprove of this custom. Yeah, it's a weird custom.
Full disclosure, I was Miss T. Noragne 37. The pageant was discontinued recently.
Super cool. She raises her coffee cup as though making a toast. Miss T. Noragne, yes.
Another innocent tradition bulldozed by the march of ethical progress.
Yes, we're all on the cusp of it all. My good cop, bad cop is absolutely deteriorating in real time. That's fucking funny. Speak to the assault victim. Go upstairs, knock on door number 3, and talk to the supposed victim of the hanged man. See what she has to say. Get Claudia's version of events. Tactfully. Could we take a look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Oh, to be not specific.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
Pretty sure I have the legal right to demand your passport, miss.
Look, officers, I like this place, but I don't want to be stuck wandering the city like a ghost after being robbed of my travel documents. I don't want to become an indentured servant in a brothel on Boogie Street. And I don't want my relatives to pay the ransom.
There are plenty of other reasons for hiding your documents from the law.
That's not why you hid it, though.
It's also why I hid it.
Why, yes.
He's suddenly very attentive.
I'm an unpopular girl. There are people back home who don't like me. If they show up, I'm in a hurry. The kind of hurry where you can't afford to not find your documents. But don't worry. This has nothing to do with your investigation.
What kind of people are these? The ones that don't like you?
I would love to change the subject. It's not important. Unless I'm some kind of suspect.
You might be.
No, I'm not.
She waves you off.
My colleague has an exploratory sense of humor. Don't hold it against him.
How do I know you've told us your real name?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Claudia Mondu. It's a weird name.
She seems to be telling the truth, sire.
Okay, then.
Okie dokie.
Thank you. That's it. For the record.
The record? So official.
Nice room you've got here.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
What are you doing here in the Whirling in Rags?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
The bills downstairs concur.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Here in the Whirling.
Because it's the funkiest building in Martinez. And because all the other buildings are bombed to hell.
You have quite the collection of prescription drugs down there.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
She says without any discernible irony.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol, but you should still reprimand her.
Narcomania is nothing to be proud of, miss. It was quite impressive. How did you amass such a hoard?
With money, sir. It's not exactly the anti-star-sized caboodle I intend for it to be one day, but it's getting there.
The Anti-Star is, or was, a Vespertine rock and roll star who liked to do drugs. He did so many drugs, he eventually mutated into a corpse.
Quite the mutation. The collection includes Nacra, an opioid antagonist.
Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
His tone isn't aggressive, just inquisitive.
Better safe than sorry.
She takes a drag and smiles. You seem to have, among other things, Preptide.
Oh, yes. One of my favorites. It cures many ailments.
Like what?
Like not being able to stay up for 36 hours. Not being happy. It cures those ailments. It's just a merit speed molecule, basically.
Cool, I took some for personal use. Show her the Preptide. That's all as far as that goes then.
Very funky.
She takes a drag, looking you straight in the eye. Is that the game's way of telling me that I'm just, I think I'm getting away with it, but I'm not getting away with it? But I totally am getting away with robbing her drug cabinet. Besides the moral bankruptcy that comes with it. Where does that door lead to? Point to the door on the roof.
I have no idea, officer.
She looks at it calmly. That window is new.
It is.
She moves slightly to your left to check her reflection in it.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook.
I have other questions for you.
Okay.
She takes a pensive drag of her cigarette.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
They tell us you were raped. Well, that's just, cut right to it. Hey, Harry?
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
Not really. Actually, it's evening, miss.
Is it?
Squinting, she takes a look around. The sun sets in the sea. Long shadows pass over the plaza below.
It is evening. Time flies, man.
She looks into her coffee cup. So were you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
She draws out the word.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
She searches for the word, then shrugs.
By they, she means the Hardy Boys.
That is rhetorical. Thank you, Rhetoric.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Titus asked you to spice things up for us?
Pretty much.
She cradles her coffee cup in both hands.
Warming them. She must be very cold and exhausted of this life.
Are you sure you weren't raped?
I'm 89% sure.
So you're not entirely sure?
You know how it is.
Do you?
Actually, I don't.
Maybe you don't.
She flicks a bit of ash away. The ash lands on her jumpsuit. She brushes it off.
There are numerous cigarette burns on those silvery scales. Easy to see now that you're closer.
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium, not raped, here.
Okay, then. No one deserves to be raped. Sexual assault is a serious matter. I need a serious statement from you. It sounds like something happened, and you don't want to acknowledge it. Lieutenant, I don't know what to say about this.
Serious.
She takes a long, hard drag of her cigarette and stretches her neck.
You hear cracking in her shoulders.
Let me make this 100% clear then, officer. I was not sexually assaulted. Would I be this flippant if I had been?
What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
Wait, partied. Where have I heard that before?
A lot of partying going on.
What kind of partying? Point to your bloated face. The kind I do? I don't get it. What do you mean partied? Suspect partied with victim. Write it down, Kim.
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
You were lovers.
I guess you can say that, yes. A bit. Lovers is such an emotional word. But there was something there. We did enough drugs for there to be.
How did you two meet?
The lieutenant's voice is quiet, calm.
Downstairs. At the bar. He was on some sort of assignment. A military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
She taps on the roof with her 10-centimeter heel.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
It must be hard for you, point to the yard, seeing him there all the time. Jesus. What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age. Okay, so if I say this to her, it shuts down the conversation with her until another conversation has to go forth, more or less. Yeah. What did they hang him for if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
How do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs, they have a booth for Union members. They're probably down there now.
She looks at the floor. It's tarred. And how did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Okay. Well, we'll do this very fucking insensitive thing.
Oh yes. I have multiple viewpoints. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
Oh, even there.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
Jackpot.
The call reporting the hanging. That was you.
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Well, there we go. She nods.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Ravachol, miss.
Before we go on, if it's snitching, then why do it?
Because I couldn't handle it anymore. None of these people called. He just kept hanging there. Then they started stripping him.
She takes a drag, her voice thick with disgust. The caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it? How?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
So, she's Scott's mystery foam cutter.
And in the process, you broke the landline downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
She looks into her coffee.
Jigsaw falling into place. This is satisfying. Good catch. I appreciate the symmetry.
Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the Union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. And he's still hanging there.
She looks away.
We will move the body to the morgue today, miss. Don't worry.
Well, he says that. He does say that. What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
Another puff. More nervous.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
Thank you for telling us all this, miss.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
Let's go.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do.
Right.
They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Actually, now that I hear superstar and law official in a sentence, they sound weird together. Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop. Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Bai. Badass on-the-edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera. Lights.
Wait, what about a ludicrous fantasy world? What's that about a ludicrous fantasy world?
Yeah, you know. Beneath it is just heartbreak, a pulmonary tract infection, atherosclerotic disease. This is where you say action and reconceptualize all that. Reinvent it as the world's first celebrity police officer.
Oh.
This is the beginning of your legend.
Fuck it. Action.
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
Okay, so... question Claudia about the dead man. Claudia told you she can't talk about him now, but you need specifics, height, build, etc. to confirm your autopsy. What autopsy? Ask a little later when she has collected herself. Okay. And, oh yes, this new thought. Some kind of superstar. Temporary research bonus -2 to logic still seems unlikely. So it's just 70 minutes of a thought. The problem is, first, let's make this absolutely clear. No one is saying you're an actual superstar in the groupies and cocaine riddled with hepatitis C, strike a lionesque pose with a mic kind of way. You're not Guillaume Le Million or Davy Dewey. Dewis? No. You're a metaphorical superstar. You bring that rock and roll authenticity and passion to a line of work where people don't expect or want to see it. Where, some would say, it doesn't belong. Law enforcement. So some kind of superstar. So -2 to logic. And in the long run, it drops our logic to 1. Learning cap for visual calculus is raised to 6. Learning cap for suggestion raised to 6. Learning cap for electrochemistry raised to 6. And learning cap for composure raised to 6. Well, I don't... Composure is nice to have, but I don't want to lose my logic. Really. Are Our visual calculus is already there. Electrochemistry is... well, it might as well be there. I don't need 2 extra points in that. So for a... so being able to increase our suggestion and our composure. Suggestion's nice, but I don't know. I don't think we need it. Oh, Kim wants to talk.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Say in a hushed voice, why did she tell us all that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not so sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Something's off here.
You think so? She seemed forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things. The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
This window.
I don't think they're downstairs anymore. Oh, no, they have to be. No, they don't have to be. No, they left. Okay. So, with them gone, that means we cannot speak to them until day 3. So, let's take a look at our quest log here. Reality lowdown, so that's talk to Joyce. We can do that after hours. That's Wednesday. That's Wednesday. That's later. Wednesday. Wednesday. Doesn't matter. Never happened. Wednesday. Never happened. Wednesday. 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 Yeah, we talked to her after we talked to the Hardy Boys, so we can't proceed with her until tomorrow. Confront the Hardy Boys with what Claudia told you, yeah. And then talk to her after she's collected herself, so that's the end of that. I don't think there's... oh, we can let Gart know about the phone line.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those.
Claudia, in room number 3, she nicked the phone line.
Why? No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do. I thought we had one good guest in the building.
Yeah, I bet you didn't want it to be her. Well, anyway, mystery solved. I don't like loose ends. You have Lena. Lena's a good customer.
Yeah, well, she's not a guest, is she? Anyway, I'll forward that woman her bill and be done with it. Now, was there anything else?
Nah, just here for the experience, brother.
Yes?
Oh, look at that. It won't even let me look at the window. They're gone, and the window is no longer highlighted. Interesting. I didn't know that.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. It could be connected to the barred door upstairs.
Well, step outside. Nope, come on, step outside. There we go. Now, he's gone. Guys are gone. It is late. Like, it's 1:45. 7-Eleven is closed. Is he sleeping in his truck? Can we look in here?
A lorry stuck in the windows are clear.
Nothing. Measurehead still guarding the button. I guess it's to keep everyone else away from getting inside. Although we're allowed in. Ooh, look at this. Look at this. No way. What the fuck? 2 bottles of speed? We have 8? Wow. That's crazy. That's so crazy. What is going on?
Loman, you called me.
Yeah. Oop, I think it has like something to do with the fact of individuals who have contraband on them stash it on their way home from their wives. Oh, yeah, we already did do the mailbox. And then we're just stumbling across them at a later time? Maybe? I don't know. Kuno and Kuno S are obviously going to be outside for the rest of time. We could put on our conceptualization shirt. We can try this. I don't think we have anything else that'll conceptualize. Oh, we should put half-light gloves back on.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here. Because this
Cool.
is no ordinary wall. It is sublime. Look at it. The shadows, the colors.
Let the conceptual joy flow into your pupils and blossom into thoughts in your brain.
All the other walls on all the other houses must make a pilgrimage in adoration of this, the uncontested pinnacle of wallcraft, color peeled from the very face of God.
World of Wallcraft. That would be a great YouTube channel for like spray paint taggers. World of Wallcraft. More.
Oh, Wallfather.
Kim, I must paint this wall. Add even more beauty to it.
Huh? He sounds tired of it all. Cindy the Skull has all the necessary materials. Talk to her.
First, I know you're tired, Kim, but take another look at this. Draw nourishment from its beauty. I must talk to Cindy, get the necessary materials from her.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
The lieutenant looks at the wall reluctantly, then back at you.
If you must.
Add even more beauty to the wall. He sighs, then adds to his resigned tone.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Cindy, I need some paint and your brush, too.
What for?
I'm doing renovations. It's boring but necessary. For my motor carriage, we're going undercover. The apocalypse is coming. I need to warn people. For art. It's for art, okay?
What do you think I'm trying to paint here? A mural for a better tomorrow? Why do you really need it?
I'm doing renovations. It's boring but necessary.
But boring. You're not using my lovely brush to spread boredom.
For my motor carriage, we're going undercover.
I ain't helping no pigs fool honest, upstanding citizens. I'm not an antisocial element.
Alright, it's for art. It's for art, okay? Just for the sake of art.
Well, if it's for art, but what kind of art are we talking about?
Her eyes narrow to slits. To be honest, I haven't really thought of anything yet, but I'm sure I will. Everything is sad and shit, and we need art to make it okay. Just give me the brush. Grand art, art deluxe, the artsiest, the most groundbreaking, the
Let me stop you right there, Piggy. You have no idea, do you? No idea. No brush? Fuck off.
to crush a man's dream like that. I hope you're happy.
There, Piggy. I guess art just isn't really you. 'Cause you suck in life and in everything.
You're aware of Cindy's living conditions. Well, impossible. Attempt to explain your artistic intentions. This is a red check. And we have incredible conceptualization. Well, it is an impossible check, so whatever. Butterbuck.
They do say the painter always paints his own portrait.
Man, that's lame.
No, it's great.
I'm going to paint a self-portrait, but sort of, from the inside, to show people what it's like.
That's pretty fucked up. Even for you, Piggo.
Stop belittling me, Cindy. If I had some interpretive dance? What if I add some interpretive dance? Okay, I won't do that. Please just give me some paint and brush. I need to do some art. Let's do the dance.
I think everyone would rather you didn't.
Okay, I won't do that. Just give me some paint and brush. I need to do some art.
You're a real sad sack. You know that? Go ahead then. Art it up. Just try not to hurt yourself. And no self-portraits.
Thanks, Cindy. Pick up the brush.
Oh, but I'm all out of fuel oil.
You know what you should be able to find in your government-issued vehicle? Red-dyed heavy fuel oil.
Can't I just use paint?
Are you kidding me? Fuel oil is so much cooler. No way you're disfiguring that beautiful wall with something as pedestrian as ordinary paint.
Kim, my friend, would you be willing to sacrifice some of your fuel oil for art?
My fuel oil is for my kinema. Use your own fuel if you are unable to contain your artistic impulses, but please, leave my kinema out of it.
Alright. Catch you later, Cindy. Alright, well. Cindy's brush, a paintbrush belonging to Cindy the Skull, an aspiring artist. It bristles smell nauseatingly of heavy fuel oil. Specks of red, orange, and green paint cover the aluminum ferrule? You have new words. Add even more beauty to the wall. You have seen an exceptionally beautiful wall in Martinez near the pier and have decided to add to its beauty artistically. This will take a brush first. This will take a brush first? Who'd have one? Then paint, and then the act itself. Find government-marked heavy fuel oil and return to the wall. Okay, well that's that. Talk to her. But we'll do that without Kim. Roy, we don't have anything to sell. Nope. He's gone, they're gone. Did we? Yeah, that would be it. So it's just say goodnight to Kim and... We did do this, didn't we? Oh, I know what we didn't do.
The tracks are as they have ever been.
Okay.
A bit more worn, perhaps. Fortunately.
We didn't play with the buttons.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. East Delta Commerce Center? This must be the name of the doomed commercial area.
Main hall, building A.
An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
She thinks you're the gremlin child. What would he say to this?
Fuck off, pig. I'm Kuno. I don't give a shit. Let me in.
Plaisance, it's me. I'm investigating the Doom commercial area, just like we discussed. This is the police. Please open the door. Sorry, I was just trying random doorbells. I didn't have anything important.
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were...
There's a spot of static that overrides her words.
But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
Andrew Orlando Hare, SCA.
You ring the doorbell, but no one answers. What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair. Just seeing the words, Andrew Orlando, gets your hackles up. Its very existence is a threat to your masculinity, to say nothing of your hair.
Artemetep's boxing for young athletes in gym.
All you hear is static, but no one answers the call.
24-hour window.
You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens.
It is now midnight. Emma's Fashion Atelier?
You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence. No one answers the call.
Fabron's taxi. The rest has been burned off.
Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore.
Slipstream, SCA.
You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything. You can almost hear them breathe.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
This is a woman's voice crackling and fragile through the static.
Have you come to place an order?
She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder. A receiver must not be working properly.
Hold on, Tricentennial Electrics? I thought I was calling Slipstream SCA.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
It's a woman, and she knows you. Your heart beats faster. Who cares that you don't remember her? Just go along with it.
Do we know each other?
Michelle, just please.
She stops, and you can hear her breathe heavily, her breath distorted by ancient static.
Sounds like a ghost. Wind blows through your clothes and you feel detached from your surroundings. Inside the building, a cold memory hangs.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Michelle, my name's not Michelle. I'm Harry.
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
Forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry. The cold is deep under your skin, as if you were talking to someone who's 100 years away. Somewhere inside the building, water is flooding the cellar floor.
Hello?
She doesn't answer.
Hey, are you still there?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
What just happened?
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
All right. It's a goodbye then. Hang up the call.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read.
Fortress Accident, SCA.
Silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident.
Revachol Light City.
Silence. No one answers the doorbell.
Main hall, building B, whirling in rags.
Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you.
East Delta pinball entrance from building B.
Silence. No one answers your call.
Empty card.
This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
This button looks new. I wouldn't be surprised if it hasn't been connected yet. Is it the dice makers?
He takes a step back, inspecting the other names on the list. Well, we can try the volition.
No. Hold on. The last thing you need in your life is more hysteric emotions. Forget it. Find something else to do.
Yeah. Volition's like, yeah, not today. Okay, well, I guess we can call it a night. Shit, even the bar shut down. I don't think there's anything else to say to Gart.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. Yes.
Okay. Oop. There we go. See you in the morning. Bye. And Kim's off to his little room. Alright. Any luck with the mirror?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Oh.
In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Oh, that's cool. So the dice gives us another chance with the electrochemistry and interfacing. So we can grab our chain cutters and we can try our electrochemistry. So let's see here. Close. That. And those. And that. Look at that. Such a beautiful look. Well, we could have a drinky of booze. We do got 8 of those. It's crazy how well we're doing in the, yeah. I mean, this only affects psyche. This affects motorics and psyche. But this affects our morale as opposed to this just affecting our health. So there's an ebb and a flow to it all, right? I might not have to take the booze.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression. Still not happening.
Wow.
It won't come off that easy.
Maybe it's too early in too early into the show to be doing that, but who knows? Try to fix the
A
sink
mirror
at least.
hangs on the bathroom wall.
With 8%.
In it, your face. The chain cutters slip out of your hands as you attempt to twist.
Yeah. We are definitely not good with our skills in that department.
The window stands.
Can't fix this.
The fan stands still.
No. Alright. Oh!
The fan stands still. The lights are on.
Oh, I didn't realize it didn't have the lights on. Well, I guess I'll turn on the light bulb.
The lights are off. The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting.
Oh, wait. We're not going to bed. I forgot. We gotta go talk to, fuck. We gotta go talk to What's-Her-Pickle, Joyce. I almost forgot. Moneyman's still sitting there.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with at this late hour?
It's night. Do you ever sleep?
Matter of fact, I don't.
Why is that?
I have a medical condition of my own. Nothing unusual, though. I'm old, you see.
Old, huh? I think I have that too.
Don't worry. It's curable. With questions. Ask me some. It'll help pass this night.
I've got some more questions about reality.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead. Ask me anything.
Oh, look at that. What times are these?
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
She puts her fingers to her lips, then points at you. Too late for what?
For the big time.
Her eyes light up. There's a flash of teeth.
The smile of a predator. No doubt what she's got in mind.
You've got a predatory streak.
All men are predators, dear. Nothing much to be done about that. It's all a matter of where you get to file your teeth.
What's the big time?
The revolution.
Ha. And what is this revolution I keep hearing about?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
Who got shot in the head?
Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head. Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
She likes the totality of it.
You could say they got totally shot in the head. I'm not saying that. Did the communists and the anarchists shoot back?
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
Sounds like they should have shot more people in the head then. That's a tragedy.
Yes. The Red Deluge. The Insulindian Deluge, they call it.
I had a deluge too, in my head. Point to your little head.
Yes. An acute thiamine deficiency can be exacerbated by alcoholism. Exacerbated means made worse.
She blinks her green eyes. Anyone else got shot in the head on the opposing side?
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew.
She shakes her head.
The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
I loved that king. Fucking communists. I don't care about kings. Tell me one more thing.
About head shooting?
She smiles. Who got the mineral rights?
The liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
Okay, and by liberals you mean...
Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement. Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the ultras, or ultra-liberals. They fared well.
How did the liberals win it all?
They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
We. She's one of them. Of course.
If everyone got shot, who was there to surrender to?
To foreign intervention. The coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
Well, you just said the Liberals already took everything.
The Liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The Coalition took the ground. The ocean, the laws, and the people.
She stomps her rubber-booted foot. Who were the Coalition?
The Coalition of Nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-la-Clay. The armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
Moralist?
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights, and not shooting people in the head. At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government.
The rulers of Revachol, and also the world. These guys are strong.
This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
The color of moralism is blue. The official motto of Moral Intern, or Moralist International, is a blue forget-me-not, a piece of grey sky. Unofficial. For a moment, there was hope.
I don't think I'm a moralist, ma'am. Not just technically, practically. For a moment, there was hope. If always picking the option that doesn't commit to anything, then hell yes, I am. And also not.
A devout man of the center. Hard to come by. It's good to have someone who takes a moderate approach to head shooting. In your line of work, I mean.
Yeah, I also mean that I've ultra-liberal 8 times, moralist 5 times, but communism's through the roof. When was this kerfluffle?
The turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question.
Oh.
The revolution began in '02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Who started it?
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Mazov came along and overthrew the government.
What did this Tazarath do?
It made people overthrow their governments.
No way.
Indeed. Zarat is a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
It was a funny time in history. They discovered transistors and rock music, but they didn't know anything about prions. Nobody did.
Where did it spread from there?
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Mazov's government was overthrown in '08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
What came next?
Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
She spreads her arms, raincoat flapping in the wind. What is the zone of control?
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations, and you, of course, the citizens' militia. The zone of control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the suzerain and the commune.
What happened in the rest of the world?
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication, telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
Wait, you're saying it's been like this for 43 years?
Time flies.
What have we been doing all that time?
The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. '08 to '19 was simply hell.
And after that?
The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, It seemed like things were going somewhere.
Were they?
No. It was a market mirage fueled by cocaine and quantitative easing. The 40s dispelled it like a cold splash. An Isla-wide hangover, you might say. And here we are.
She curtsies.
Welcome to reality, baby.
For her to be where she is, Wild Pines Group must have picked the right side.
Which side was Wild Pines Group on?
They picked the winning side. That's why they're here, and others are not.
They got lucky.
Perhaps it wouldn't have turned out that way had I been in charge. I might have bet on the king and led the Pines to doom.
You would have sided with the king?
I would have sided with the cannons. If you'd seen the calibers of the things, you might have too. Perhaps it's better I was born when I was.
She thinks.
10 of the 14 Indo tribes got it wrong. Feld, Kupri, Tricentennial. So I suppose I would have been in good company.
What would you have done differently?
Good question. What would you have done differently?
I asked you. Who are you in all this?
And I asked you, past-less detective of the Citizens Militia, what insight has acute encephalopathy given to you?
Here's some wisdom, lady. Say the death thing.
Jesus Christ. I would have sought a medical solution. Sounds like Tazarath drove those people mad. I would have killed more. 400 million, if that's what it took. I would have positioned myself very precisely. I would have made it out with the mineral rights. I don't know what I would have done differently. Yeah, honestly. What would I have? I don't know.
And you would have died, most likely. Not far from here. Maybe even right here, during the beachhead, defending the coast the day the Coalition took the city.
The cold runs down your spine. She gestures toward the waters.
Probably, happily. No way I would have fought with the communards.
The wind stops. There is silence on the dark water of the Martinez Inlet. A dog barks. A gunshot echoes off the walls of some distant building.
No, almost certainly. The commune would have forced you. Such was the fate of the undecided.
That's enough about the times.
They are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
Not so fast. Who is she in all this? Ask her who she is. She owes you an answer.
I want to know what you are. She hums.
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
Say nothing.
I am the vilest of the vile. A traitor. A devourer of nations and infants.
She says with a sudden flash of teeth.
I am an ultra.
It's sharp.
Wait, an ultra? Dios mío! Draw a cross. A liberal! Cool. I liberate. Pretty hard myself. I don't understand. What's so vile about that?
Yes. I am the nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. I pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution. My kind surrendered the nation to financial colonists. I can see you thought we'd gone extinct. After all, no sane person identifies as an ultra-liberal anymore. Not in broad daylight. You're a centrist at heart. A real moralist, no? Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, do you find me frightening?
Yeah, I don't care.
A fitting punishment. To be forgotten, if not forgiven. Save a prayer for us in our chateaus on Azon and in Stella Maris.
Yes.
When the dust settled, the liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed.
She turns her gaze to the Delta. Would you have done something differently?
With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinez a monument to the efficacy of its artillery.
While a gentle wind sweeps the streets in the rebuilt east, light drizzle washing it clean, lights go up and motor carriages circulate the tracks.
I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the Coalition. Not here in Martinez, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake. Then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isola down rather than let them have it.
You're a patriot?
Yes, I suppose I am. But I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here.
You're a smart woman.
Perhaps. My intellectual vanity will be my undoing.
Her earrings chime as she nods.
You're no dummy yourself.
No. Or intellectual vanity will do my undoing.
And the crown on your head as you lay in the casket.
Yeah, heavy is the crown. You have daughters.
Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother. And a wife. Now, shall we return to reality?
She closes her eyes and opens them again. Well, heroic, what is think of something close to you? What is this? Spread your hands. Well, let's try the conceptualization. What is roots for something fundamental? With a plus 12.
What is all of this? The scent, the sound, the air.
What world is this?
What world? The only one, I suppose. The world of matter. And its pale antipode.
The fading pearls of her eyes look to the sea.
The camera of her mind glides over the surface of the water.
What do you see?
Great bodies of water. Forest-covered surfaces. Clusters of light where the cities lie. You've seen the montage. We all have. This world is enough.
She concludes.
There is a term of endearment they coined for it. In the DeLorean century. When humanity was high on this world. Discovering more and more of it. These archipelagos included.
What is it?
Elysium.
Elysium. The world needs a term of endearment. This world does not deserve a term of endearment.
It does. There are those who would call it hell.
What is hell?
A term of hatred that originates, like many such things, with the Mesk petro-fascists.
I don't feel like I've got the whole picture yet.
Oh, you want a picture of the world? There is no complete set yet, dear. They're having some trouble reaching orbit.
How come?
Great things are difficult to achieve. For now, we're viewing the world from the inside, sideways.
Inside sideways? What shape is this world then?
We used to think it was a sphere, but that is beginning to look less and less likely by the day. You wouldn't know it from the tabloids, but the ORG nations have been launching weather balloons into the lower ionosphere since the 30s.
ORG, Occident Revichol-Grad.
There's a steadily increasing trickle of images. Between the big three scientific contributors, they're piecing together a dark grey corona.
A dark grey corona?
Yes. Pale covers 72% of the surface. There are grey flares and prominences, even arcs above entire isolas. The images are blurry, but if there was a sphere in there, it certainly looks like it fractured a long time ago.
A cold fear seeps into you.
Oh my god, wait. What the hell are you telling me?
You seem to be spooked. Please don't be.
Her voice becomes homely, calm. She lets a moment pass. The Pale. And what do you mean, Corona?
They say there is a rarefied envelope of matter surrounding the darkened disk of our planet. That is, if we are still living on a planet. Or, to speak more plainly, imagine vast swathes of land disrupted by nothingness. I am sorry, dear. It must sound quite terrifying through the acute encephalopathy. Even scientific positivism isn't entirely convinced about what we're dealing with here. But this is one of the greatest questions of our time. Maybe when they get the complete set together, it will jolt us out of our rut, bring us together, however naive it may sound.
A fractured corona doesn't feel like it's going to bring anyone together.
You have misimagined it. I don't have the power to convey to you the effect and geometry of the images that depict our world from below low orbit. It's like the crowning of the world. It's insane. Very disco. You'd love it.
Well, if you say it's disco.
See? Everyone finds something worth holding on to in this world, however wasted its opportunities.
The cold seeps into you. The air is heavy with 80% humidity. Suddenly, you're conscious of yourself standing there, on whatever this all is. Your arms hang down by your sides.
What is Pale?
The Pale is not, technically speaking, part of reality. It is the opposite of reality.
Okay, but what is it? A definition.
Okay. The Pale is the most dominant geological feature of the world, Detective. The separative tissue between the islas. It is the inter-islary mass.
Wait, what is an isla?
Isla is a Messinian word for a continent of matter, enveloped on all sides by the Pale. Also, isolation, or landmass. We used to believe there was only one. In the last 4 centuries, we have discovered 7. Windy, Seol, Samara, Ilmara, Grad, Katla, and this, Insulinde.
And Insulinde is...
An oceanic isla. It comprises mostly of water. Muindi is the largest, Katla the coldest, Insulinde the bluest. What can I say? Each is perishing and dear.
Okay. What is the Pale like?
Achromatic, odorless, featureless. The Pale is the enemy of matter and life. It is not like any other, or anything in the world. It is the transition state of being into nothingness.
The negation of being.
The negation of...
That's right. The negation of being.
She tightens her hood around her neck. It's cold outside. Is it here? Look around.
No, Detective. We're safe. It begins there, 6,000 kilometers to the north, and even more to the south, east, and west. You are in the middle of the Isla.
And point north. There?
An uproar of matter, darling. Rising into the Pale. Rolling. Evaporating even. A great vision. The area of transition between the world and the Pale is called Porch Collapse. Imagine a grey coronal mist, cold vapor marked by spores of an opportunistic microorganism, a mold that's adapted to grow at the edge of the unrest. It's the most disco thing you will ever see.
She closes her eyes and breathes out heavily.
You hear your pulse rise. The air feels caustic and cold suddenly.
What are its physical qualities?
It's difficult to describe, or even measure. Something whose fundamental property is the suspension of properties. Physical, epistemological, linguistic. The further into Pale you travel, the steeper the degree of suspension, right down to the mathematical. Numbers stop working. No one has yet passed the number barrier. It may be impossible.
There's a slippery article in there.
Is it the Pale or Pale?
Pale when it's particular, this territory of Pale. The Pale when it's pale in its entirety. Once you've seen it, language balks at the difference.
She tosses her head. If we're surrounded by the Pale, how do we get from Isola to Isola?
Oh, it is so difficult for us.
Her lungs deflate, her words sound like a sigh.
A squall of birds. Hardware operating in the harbor. Firm. Self-evident.
It is possible to force dimensions on the Pale. In modern times, we can even compress its latitude, bouncing radio waves from one end to the other, shortening the path. But it is still hard for humans to navigate the Pale without getting lost, or having our minds damaged.
The Pale can damage the mind?
Extensively.
How?
Some say the damage stems from extreme sensory deprivation. Others argue that Pale somehow consists of past information that's degrading, that it's rarefied past, not rarefied matter. They call it the blend over of the self. The Pale does not only suspend the laws of physics, but also the laws of psychology, maybe history even. The human mind becomes over-radiated by past.
Who says and who argues?
Who says and who argues?
The logical positivists say, the dialectical materialists argue.
What does this over-radiation feel like?
It feels terrible. Absolutely terrible. International standards strictly limit civilian travelers to 6 days of Pale exposure per year.
It's more for her. Way more.
You're not a civilian passenger.
No, nameless detective of the Citizens Militia. I am a member of the Entropanetic Business Class. I'm cleared and trained for 22 days of Pale transit annually.
Someone else you've met may have been exposed as well. The strange grey-haired woman in her lorry.
Do lorry drivers pass the Pale?
Yes. Carried in the hulls of airships. It's a horrific job. Automation will abolish it soon.
Are you over-radiated?
Up to my gills, officer.
An acidic smile on her lips. It's getting worse every year.
What is entropoetic?
Entroponetics is the scientific study of the Pale, or a recent iteration of it by way of grad. The study of the Pale reaches back 6,000 years. The Pericarnassians called it the Western Plain.
They had not traveled the entire circumference of the Pericarnassian Super Isola. It was not merely in the west, it was everywhere, even then, surrounding them.
Did they cross it? The Western Plain?
There are signs of pre-modern crossings. Successful navigation of the Pale relies not just on technical know-how, but intensive psychological preparation. Some of these tactics have been known for thousands of years.
What has entroponetics changed them? Changed them.
Nothing. We remain powerless before the Pale. The only real advance in Pale transit is the speed with which an aerostatic craft can pierce it. Less exposure leads to less effects later.
Aerostatic craft?
Hybrid airships, detective. Conventional rotors or jet engines no longer add velocity after the point of reference for motion is suspended, once you've crossed from near Pale to far Pale. In essence, we throw them in and they come out the other end. If we throw them precisely.
If we do not?
Then they don't.
Gone, like a skipping stone beneath the surface.
Jeez. How much pale is there compared to the world?
The pale outweighs reality 2 to 1. There is more pale than there is matter, and the ratio is slipping.
Slipping how? To our detriment, or...?
What do you think, Detective?
It's growing. There is more and more of the pale.
Precisely. One of the few measurable effects of the pale is that it is expanding at an unknown rate. An intuitive conclusion of that development is that one day the pale will cover everything. But this sort of talk is mostly left to extremists.
It's not extreme at all. It's going to happen. Cover everything? That can't be. That would, where would we go? Stay silent.
Most people, and indeed most private and government sector organizations, entire civilizations and religions even, find handy ways to ignore or downplay that knowledge. I suggest you do the same.
Let's return to reality, please.
Yes, sweet reality. But before we do, tell me, Detective, is this the first time you're hearing this? Do you really not remember anything?
Nothing. Just alcohol fumes and blackout. I sometimes sense vague shadows of a past, and it's not good. I'm getting a sense of who I am, but no, I didn't know this.
Beyond curious. Tell me, what do you think of the Pale?
It's terrifying. You were right. It's disco. It will end all life. That we continue to persist at all is a testament to our faith in one another. Its advance can only be stopped with immediate, total, ruthless communism. A powerful anti-communist force, perhaps too powerful, but still, they have it coming. I'm worried, I have to say. It doesn't sound very liberal to me. I don't know how you've all survived with it. It's a huge accomplishment. Who am I to think anything of it? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Her eyes tense, crow's feet radiate with them. She observes you, your bloodshot eyes and swollen face.
Your ailing constitution, sweaty forehead, the beads there, and your heavy breathing.
You really didn't know. This does not spell good for the investigation, Detective. If you don't know even this, then...
She stops mid-sentence. I'll handle it. It's under control. The investigation will be my masterpiece. The one they remember me by. I promise. Yes, I'm in serious trouble here. It'll be a fucking disaster, I know it. All these people will die. I'll handle it. It's under control.
I hope so. I truly do. If I may suggest, hold on to your colleague, Kitsuragi. I ran a check on him and he is very competent. In the meanwhile, you have me. I will assist you in any way I can, even if we have to do it one basic term at a time.
Okay, well, that's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
Thank you, that's all for now. Okay, well, it's 1:15 on day 2. Look at all those levels we haven't fucking touched. Not bad, not bad, not bad. So, our good cop, bad cops dropped to 3. 4 points of honor. Huzzah. Yeah. But that's basically enough for today, for day 2. I wonder, we never did try to open this again. Maybe we should try that in the morning. Yeah, we'll send Harry to bed. There's not much else you can do on day 2 besides exhaust all her dialogue, but we don't really want to do all that this early in the game. Much more time yet to come. Wow, those people are still sitting there. I didn't realize that. I don't know why they're still sitting there. But yeah. Let Harry get some sleep.
The fan stands. The lights are on. The lights.
You'd never know.
The bed is still...
You've earned it.
The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man. It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
And there's a lot of it, ever present in your organs. It's like every one of them has their own nasty song to sing. That pain in your right side is your enlarged liver, by the way. As for your kidneys, you've really been compounding the damage lately. But this suffering, it must have some kind of meaning. A story that will come out of it. Perhaps even a story that you will write yourself.
These are my just desserts. I will endure this pain with dignity. I thought it was on the express to silence. I'm an artist, and liver damage is my art. I think I need medical attention.
Now you've gone off the rails, baby. Now you're stuck sitting here by the tracks, admiring the wreck around you. You just can't help it, looking at yourself. The sum total of your accomplishments. You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people, really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
Just get me out of here then, back to the other place. I will. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them. Human beings will always betray you.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
At least they're interesting. Each one has a process just like yours, running in the space between their ears, full of secrets. People are beautiful, statuesque, parodies and tragedies of themselves. A great democracy of creatures.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Put on your prettiest face for the masses.
Open your eyes. All right, well, we made it to day 3. We got past that authority check. I was really nervous about that. But, huzzah. We made it through another day. So we have a lot more that we can get involved with in the investigation. Actually, I want to try this.
It's the letter you found in the trash.
It's
a
still
cabbage
locked.
of papers hanging from the board.
We did try that. Never mind. But yeah, I'm going to put down another save. Delete that. Delete that. Pop that. And yeah. We're just shy of 5.5 hours into this stream. I think we'll call it for today. Thanks for hanging out, folks. We'll do this again real soon. Take care. Have fun. See ya.